Alright, hello everybody, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 on the PlayStation 5 Pro beta build. And yeah, hopefully everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday. I'm really glad, as usual, you guys have continued to enjoy the coverage. It was really fun kind of diving through what you get with the Premium Deluxe version on the stream yesterday. We dove through the planes that you get, and of course the 5 airports. I gave my feedback on what I think of some of those planes, because as you saw, some of them are not very impressive, but overall still love the aircraft, some of the other aircraft that come with that edition, and really looking forward to being able to fly them on the PlayStation version. I would still love to see those things come to this beta here, because it'd be nice to test things out and see how it does. But I'm pretty sure we're not going to be getting any more new content in this beta. It'll probably just be what we have. So we'll just see. But either way, again, hope everybody's having a fantastic Wednesday. Hello, Jay and GTR. You just pre-ordered the game. I'm so excited. Very nice. Very nice. I was finally first in the stream. You were, Jay. That you were. So last time we were on the PlayStation, we were doing some stuff with career. And I think we might do that again. Let's just kind of keep going with that a little bit. And then if people want to see specific things or whatever, we can always do that. So I need to remember what we got through here, because I know we did first flight, ferry flight, flight seeing, skydiving. I think we were going to do cargo transport. We'll probably do it with a Draco X, just because it's going to be a shorter flight. So yeah, let's do a cargo transport mission with the Draco here. Hello, DLW. Hello, hello. Is the game good on controller? Because I pre-ordered it, so is I good? You is good. But yes, GTR. What am I at now on the PlayStation beta? 65 hours. 65 hours has all been with controller, and it's been excellent. So you're going to be good to go for sure. And Watch Freak, hi Cow, pre-ordered Premium Deluxe. Very nice. That's awesome. That is the edition I will be grabbing as well. And by pre-ordering that edition, that or Deluxe, you get early access to the sim on December 3rd. So you'll be able to hop on in the sim about, what, 5-6 days early? But alright, let's see here. And welcome Sean as well. Happy to have everybody stop by already. It's always exciting, like just starting off the stream and so many people are coming in. It's always awesome, so very much appreciate it. Well, let me go ahead and get ourselves a little Draco X here. And then we'll do a short little cargo. Oh, look at that A10 back there. Why is he sitting in career mode? I wish I could use that. That'd be some good cargo delivery aircraft. Alright, let's just grab this real fast. And you know what? Yeah, let's do some cargo in England. I like it. We'll spawn in Liverpool. If you think the prices of the editions are crazy, just wait till you see the marketplace. That's all I'm gonna say. Some planes cost more than the standard edition from some of these third-party developers. Because for flight simming, it's a really great price. I mean, $130 for the Premium Deluxe with all the planes that you get, which would normally cost well more than that if all those planes were individually sold. So, I mean, that's the way you kind of have to look at it, because flight simming is not a cheap hobby. Of course, there's still things you can get that are cheaper. It's not everything going to be overpriced. But just keep in mind, especially if you're wanting to get into airliners and stuff, the airline third-party devs, for the most part, price their stuff pretty high up. But alright. Crap, where's Liverpool at? Oh, there we go. It's over here. I was like, where did my plane go? We got an hour flight to Bristol. I like it. Let's do it. It'll be less than an hour, because the time it gives you on the career page is always relatively wrong. I mean, we might get a little close to it. If it starts taking too long to get there, we can always skip it, because I don't want flights to go too long here. Fly over Hong Kong. We can find a mission over there. I'm going to guarantee you it's not photogrammic or handcrafted airports there. But we can definitely head over there. I have a cow alarm called DLW. Oh, nice, Tusi. Very nice. I'm learning new things from you. I know only HOTAS 4 is supported. Do you think I can find another joystick with better performance for the same amount? I mean, the Thrustmaster HOTAS lineup is one of the more... I think it's the cheapest option that gives you the best quality. Because if you go any lower than that, you're not going to get as good of a quality of product. So, I mean, I think Turtle Beach might have some stuff that's kind of around there. But right now, the HOTAS 4 is the only one confirmed for Flight Sim. So if you get anything else, it won't work. I mean, there's other stuff that you can plug in or whatever that I've been told about. I don't have any personal experience with them, so that's why I don't really bring it up too much. But I've had some comments about that, so... But yeah, the T-Flight HOTAS 4 from Thrustmaster is the only flight stick so far confirmed to be supported on the PlayStation version of the Sim. I saw the PMDG 777 was like the same price or more than the standard edition. Yeah, that'll be pretty much happening a lot. Tog's Hangar has most of my money. I mean, yeah, if you're really into helicopters, they are the way to go. Because I got a comment in the stream yesterday after the VOD went up. My top 3 favorite devs. It's probably gonna be more, but we got Flight FX, Coronado, Tog's Hangar, Got Friends are my 4 that I'm consistently looking at, and you know you're gonna get good quality out of it for the most part. Coronado has some misses, but most of the time, maybe 90% of the time, they make good stuff. So those are kind of my top ones I look at quite a bit. Oh, we don't have any cargo back here.
Liverpool ground. Aviation, November.
Oh, why do I have a woman's voice now? Oh, you know what? Can I change that in here? No. Well, we're gonna just have a female voice for this flight because we were skipping through, or I was showing all the different options you could get. Oh well, we'll live. Completely forgot about that. All right. Is this on PC or Xbox? Oh, Binky. And Sabri, hello, hello. Yeah, there's a thing called SimRate, which you can use. I don't use it personally, but you can if you wish. If you go over to this, and then type in a little... You should be able to just put in sim and find it. There it is. Decrease sim rate and increase sim rate. Those are the two that'll make it to where you can speed up the flight. You don't get penalized for it. But in some aircraft, things can get a little weird if you go too fast with the sim rate. So don't go too crazy with it. But yeah, I don't use it personally. But that option is there for you. There it is. There it be. Hey Sean, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. This is very helpful, thanks. Absolutely, Saeed. I don't think I have the voices, because there's a setting too for that. Let me find it here. Is it under languages? Or language? Yes. There we go. So you can have this on. this is authentic ATC language, so if you want like accents and stuff like that while you're flying around the world, it'll be going on. We'll see if it changes it or not, because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. We'll see what's going on. What are my camera settings? I'm trying to find an easier way to switch between cockpit and drone view. Oh, I just go through the toolbar. I don't change anything with settings regarding keybinds for stuff that doesn't have keybinds. I'm always just going with the default stuff. Because most of the time with Showcase camera, I'm always changing settings anyway, so I don't want a quick toggle to it. Because I'm going to open up the menu anyways. But yeah, just go to Showcase, and then... Because it always defaults to 30 and 157, I feel like those are too fast of speeds. I don't like it, so I'm always going to this menu anyways. That's why I don't have a quick toggle for it. I mean, you can have that if you want, but I'm always tweaking the settings anyways. So let's see if there's an accent now.
Ready for departure to the south at runway 27.
Might need a restart of the sim to do it, but even on the PC and Xbox, it sometimes does it, sometimes doesn't. It's just kind of hit or miss with that. But yeah, for Showcase, I'm always just doing the cursor, camera, Showcase, close.
Cleared for takeoff runway 27. Haiti Aviation 2 Tree X-ray.
Hi, bud. Just wondering if you get the standard version, you still get a lot of the airport... Okay, Robert. The only difference with different versions of the sim are if they're handcrafted or not. If you get the deluxe edition, you get 5 more, and if you get the premium deluxe, you get a total of 10 more. With the standard, you're getting 260 or 250 handcrafted airports already, but it doesn't matter which edition you get because every airport is in the sim around the world. So you're not missing out on any content. So every airport is in the sim. It's just if they're handcrafted or not. So that's the only thing that's different between the editions. So if you're wanting to fly around in England, all the airports are there. If you want to fly around in just anywhere in the world, that airport is going to be there. Same with every heliport. And every glider port in the world is in the sim no matter which edition you get. So hopefully that that makes sense. Because like right now, this is a handcrafted airport. And again, if you don't know what handcrafted means, handcrafted is it'll look like it does in real life. If it isn't, it's just going to be randomly plopped buildings that'll try to match just where the buildings are on satellite imagery. And that's what it'll look like. But this is one that's handcrafted. This is going to be one that's part of a standard edition airport. But yeah, so every airport in the world is going to be in the sim, even if you get the standard edition. So you do not need to worry about missing out on anything like that.
Haiti Aviation 2 Tree X-ray. Continue for south departure.
Continue for south departure. All right. I'm at 2200. Our autopilot set our heading to where we're looking. Well, actually, no, we don't want to do that. Hang on, just go into nav mode. We should be on the magenta line. And we are fantastic. And our small cargo flight in career mode is off and going. Bring the prop RPM down here so we don't cook these engines. And off we go. All right. Hacks, didn't we do OPSD yesterday? Wasn't it the place with the mountains and the icy water and all that? We did that yesterday at the end of the stream. I think they finally fixed the bug with the authentic ATC2. No more underscore. Oh, that's good. Yeah, because we're not hearing it, which is great. It's about time, Duke. Because that's why we always had it off for a while now. I'm from Chile. Or Chile. Is it Chile? Whatever. And I'm waiting to buy the standard version. Could you show me what Santiago de Chile looks like? We can head there. Absolutely. We will do that next, Junior. Copenhagen. We've flown to Copenhagen a lot of aviation, but we can always do it again. So hang on, let me... And Matthias, are you actually... Are you a PMDG? Are you actually from PMDG? What's going on? Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome if you are. If not, welcome anyways. Okay, I want to write these things down so I don't forget. Somebody was wondering... Oh, that's right, Hong Kong. Let me add a little note here. And I'll try to find some missions if we're doing some other career stuff in those areas. Places. Hong Kong. And then we have... Santiago.
Aviation 2 tree X-ray. Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Santiago de Chile. Alright, butchering the pronunciation. Oh, and then Copenhagen. We'll add that next. Copenhagen. I'm pretty sure we've flown there, but it's all good. Alright, now I can catch up with chat again. I've noticed you have tons of money. What do you use it for? Just new aircraft. Also, sorry if this has been asked, but can you use VATSIM? No, VATSIM is only going to be on PC. Because anything that requires a separate, program to install on the PC is just not something that's going to come to console. But the reason I have a ton of money is in the beta versions of the sim. So if you ever join a beta in the future, you're getting a separate career profile that gives you 1 billion credits with everything unlocked. It's just to help test things out and whatever else. But money is used to maintain your fleet. So whatever aircraft you buy, you have to worry about maintaining the engines, the flaps, just the whole flight controls, all that type of stuff going on. So you're going to be using that, and then of course buying airliners and stuff like that. So a lot of different uses for the credits in the career mode. And hello ZZ, welcome, welcome. 24 releases on PS5 the same day my school winter break start. Oh, very nice, GTR. And Prince, there's no marketplace in the PlayStation beta, so I can't show anything there. But pretty much third-party developers, if there's a livery you're wanting, it's probably in the sim as a livery pack. What edition do I recommend? I mean, I recommend getting the Premium Deluxe Edition. Yes, there's some broken nonsense going on with a few of those aircraft, as we saw yesterday, but you get some great planes in there, from the Chinook to the PC-24 to the, crap, what else is in... Why do I always forget it? I always think I know the list, and then I have to go back to my list anyways. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, the C90 GTX King Air is part of the Premium Deluxe as well. I love that one. The Cessna Citation Longitude, the PC-24, the Saab 340, the Zlin Savage Norden and Shock Ultra planes. I mean, there's a lot of great ones. They just need to get something going with that 747 lineup and the 787, because it's just something is fundamentally wrong with it. But yeah, I very much enjoy it. Thanks, bud. That's great, and can't wait for the mods once they're released. And I'm hoping the ATR-72 will come, because she's a beauty. Absolutely, Robert. Definitely love flying the ATR, so it'll definitely come into the marketplace for sure. Because they're making a 2024 version of it, so that'll probably be coming in next year, but it's definitely on the way. Is ESGM in the game? A small airstrip just outside my home. CB? If it's an airport, The Sims got it. But I'll write it down and we can check it out. EC or ESGM. Perfect. Flight to Transylvania, close to Brasov, Romania. Transylvania. Team Denmark, welcome Alexander the Great. Are you using a controller? Do you have a joystick of some sort? Rusty, all 65 hours of my time on the PlayStation has been using the DualSense controller that comes with the PlayStation. And it has been, I mean, I'm very used to using the controller, obviously, since I spent a lot of time with it on the Xbox and PC. So, I mean, it'll get a little to get used to, obviously, if you're just brand new to everything. But it's a great way to fly in the sim, and I've very much been enjoying it. It's not a big deal if you don't want to, but there's an old military base called Shek Kong in the north of Hong Kong. When Hong Kong went back to China in '97, I think they closed it down. We'll keep it in mind. We can just kind of... Here, I'll put a little parentheses here. Shek Kong base. Keen, I'm doing great. Hopefully you're doing great as well on this fantastic Wednesday. Oh, hang on. ZZ's posting things again. Let me get to Google Translate. England is very beautiful. I agree. Always love flying over the English countryside. And what else has he said? If this is England, of course. You are correct. You are correct. The Cessna 408, yes. Love... Oh. How did I leave that out of... What in the world? How did I skip that? I looked at the list and... But yeah, the Sky Courier as well as part of the Premium Deluxe. We flew it yesterday. Oh wait, no, that's part of the Deluxe Edition. I don't even know why I flew it yesterday then. Well... Anyways, excellent plane as well. Prepare for the career grind. We're getting closer every day. We are, Arkham. We are. Can you please fly over a CM Park water park in Tenerife, Spain? We can. I will add it to the list. I feel like I'm not going to be in career mode too much here. Seems like we're getting a lot of requests. Which, that's alright. CM Park. CM Water Park. In Tenerife, Spain. Excellent. I mean, Sean, it's really up to you. I mean, I'm not too... What am I doing on my throttle, by the way? Just realized we're not... I'm like so low on power, we're stalling out almost. Not even paying attention. It's really all just up to you. I mean, if you're wanting the different editions of the aircraft, go for it, you know? I mean, for me in particular, I'm not too picky about it. I'm fine with the default ones. That's enough airlines for me, per se. I mean, I might grab one from time to time, just if the price is right. But yeah, I mean, that is up to you if you're wanting more airliners in your fleet. Hello, CJs. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Do you think Flight Sim will come out earlier on the PS5? It comes out earlier if you get the deluxe or premium deluxe version of the sim, because if you get those 2 editions, you get to play on December 3rd as opposed to December 8th. Rusty is an incredible water park. I was there 2 months ago. It would be great if the slides are detailed. Yeah, I mean, the only way they'll be detailed is if it has 3 photogrammic imagery, and I don't think I've flown there before, so we'll see. And you're welcome, CJs. No problem at all. Alright, now we can actually get things going. We're still 90 miles away. We're probably going to skip here soon, just because I don't want to be here forever on this one flight. I mean, I guess we could always see how SimRate works on the PlayStation, since it is a feature. The stutters on the Series X yesterday were driving me nuts. I mean, my goodness. I don't know what was going on. It's just nice seeing it all smooth again. Hey David, welcome to the stream. And yeah, that's the way I feel too, Sean. I assume PS5 supports mouse and keyboard. Yes, it does. I was seeing random people saying it doesn't. We've already done that, so it absolutely. The keyboard's a bit weird in the beta, but obviously it does work. So, yeah, mouse and keyboard is supported. And that would be nice shredding. And Celos, what's up, Cowtown? Been watching your streams daily. Appreciate it. Always have it in the background while I'm playing career mode. Nice. Glad you're enjoying the content and happy to have you here in the live stream. Just finished dinner, beef leek casserole with Gouda cheese. Ooh. Oh, fancy, CJ's. Very nice. Do you think there will be a throttle and joystick other than the HOTAS for PS5? Absolutely. I mean, there's no way that PlayStation's not going to want more people creating stuff peripheral-wise for the PlayStation. Because, I mean, obviously the only thing that was really flying was Ace Combat. So now they have the pinnacle of flight simulation going on. You know, Turtle Beach is going to want to come over here, Honeycomb, just everybody else. I know Thrustmaster's probably wanting to bring other stuff over as well. Because, I mean, that is a huge market of flight sim, is the peripherals. And yeah, that's typically what I do too. Like, if I'm flying an airliner, on the off chance I'm flying an airliner, I mean, I just plug in a mouse and then have that going on, because it's a lot easier doing it with it. But most of the time I'm just flying with only the controller. Hey Steel Bean, hi Cowtown, our almost daily pilot. All well, I hope. Absolutely. It's been going fantastic. Steel, happy to have you for another stream, as well as Monorific, welcome as well. And Rusty, yep, I'm very much looking forward to 2026 free update that brings PSVR 2 support to the sim. Really looking forward to that. I also tried the PS5 beta on Pro. I still cannot understand how that game runs the way it does and looks the way it does on a console. It's very impressive. I mean, I've been having an excellent time with it. Just been awesome. But alright, let's do the sim right here. We'll just see how that works on here. And we'll get this done a little bit quicker. Because, again, I don't like doing long flights on a stream. Because it's just not very entertaining, I don't think. So, let's try to figure out a keybind I can do for this. sim rate. Boop. There we go. So, can we do a little bit of decrease R1 down on the D-pad? Ooh, cancel. That's something else. I'm trying to think of a combination I can do. Can I do the touchpad as a button? With R1 and this? Okay, that's not going to work out. Oh, wait, hang on. Something else has that keybind? What is the other... What's the other button for that? Square and left? Ah, there we go. So square and left to decrease. Square and right to increase. Perfect. So what sim rate does... Don't mind the cockpit, it always just resets after I'm pausing the sim. What sim rate does is it obviously increases the speed that you're going through. So I'm going to turn on the timer here. And you can see we're flying at real time. So now if we do our new keybind, there's one. Oh wait, hang on, I don't think it's actually doing it. There we go. So now we're going 2 times as fast. And I think it's going 4 times as fast. And then it goes even faster. And you can go really fast, but if you go too quick, the plane starts acting a bit weird. But you can see, so what you're seeing in the timer is how much time would have elapsed if we were flying in the normal time frame. So if you're wanting to speed flights up, you can always use this feature in career mode, free flight, wherever you're flying. And it'll help kind of speed up these flights if you're not wanting to sit around for too long, or if you're on a time crunch, you want to get some missions done a bit quicker. The big thing I'm still hoping for in career mode is a better variety of mission lengths. Because right now, passenger transport's the only way that you can have something that takes 10 minutes long for a mission or up to hours long. And there's a nice variety going on all between that. I really want that to be a thing with everything else in the sim as well. Because, you know, not everybody's wanting to do a 2-hour flight every time they're wanting to do a mission in cargo deliveries or medevac missions and stuff like that. So, I mean, sim rate's great, but I'd rather not use that just because I want to save time. I'd rather have that mission selection have a much better variety of mission lengths. I think that'd be much better than just always being dependent on sim rate to make these missions kind of do different things. Alright. Not that fancy. I live 5 miles from... Well, okay. You say not that fancy, and then you say you live next to a cheese factory. I'd say that's pretty fancy, CJs. Sure beats paying $2,500 on a gamer PC. I agree, Treasure. I agree on that. The mouse is definitely more important, but I like having access to keyboard shortcuts as well. That is also true, Duke. By the way, Sim's handling this really nice, even with sim rate, which is amazing. Really love seeing that. Yeah, it was crazy yesterday, Agent. Agent Meow Man. Fantastic name. Oh, that would be crazy. I mean, I know a lot of people like that Wing stuff. So my wife took a flight from Ottawa to Toronto today. Would live flight data allow me to follow her plane? Yes, Sean, it would. I mean, I'm not a stalker or anything. I trust her. But yes, you can actually fly right alongside that flight in the sim. Jay, the base sim is going to be about 30 gigabytes to install fully. Do you expect the PS5 version losing performance when third-party marketplace features are available? It is now vanilla. I mean, it all just depends on the developer's ability to optimize their aircraft. Some developers are better than others. But for the most part, if you go with the ones that I was talking about, like FlightFX Citation 10, that's a great optimized aircraft. Stuff from Coronado's great. Tog's Hangar. Really great performance from that too. So a majority of them are going to be good. You might run into some developers, especially when you get into those bigger airliners. I'm really interested to see what AnyBuild's third-party aircraft are going to run like on the PlayStation. Alright, so we just finished up that flight. We're now at our destination with sim rate. I brought it back to real time. You can see we're back to real time. So that would have taken 30 minutes from where we started sim rate to get to this point. So there we go. Now we can finish off the mission. Still really impressed with how the sim handled sim rate while it had to load everything in at a much faster rate. So that was pretty cool. And no, it does not count as skipping. You get your full credits for the mission. And yes, there were people that were complaining about sim rate. I'll never forget that. People were like, that's cheating. They're ruining my experience. It's just like, how is your experience being ruined by somebody using a feature in a single player environment? Oh my goodness. But anyways, so and no, you do not lose any XP or money by sim rating, Mason. Hello, Heisenberg. I need 3 more A-rated passenger flights to fly the 737 in career. Well, hopefully you'll get there soon, Mason. Joel, that's already a feature. It is the skip feature, but if you use it, you lose money and XP by doing that. So what would turn into about maybe a $70,000 or 70,000 credit flight for this mission would probably give you about 10K. And absolutely shredding. Evening Cow from the night shift in UK. Thanks for showing this. Welcome from your night shift. Hopefully all nice and quiet for you, Monty. But welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Do you have any idea what the cost to upgrade to Premium Deluxe compared to the... I mean, it's just going to be the difference. So, the Standard Edition, $70. Deluxe is 100, right? 110 maybe? So, it would be 30-ish dollars. It's just whatever the price difference is from the Standard Edition is what you'll end up paying for the upgrade. Did you hear about this streamer that uses autopilot? Who uses autopilot? It's still so funny to me that somebody got mad at me for using that when I first started doing the flight sim content for 24. They're like, why are you using autopilot? Because that's what they use in real life? Oh man, how does multiplayer work in console? Are there lobbies? So, Joao? Oh god, I'm so sorry, I'm butchering everybody's name. When you're in free flight, that is the multiplayer lobby. It is just all in one thing. There's not specific areas you need to go to. When you're flying in free flight, you're already in multiplayer. Heisenberg, you keep bringing up jet engines and show... I mean, there's really not too much to show, to be honest with you. I mean...
Runway 09er to land. Filton.
Oh, I know, flap speed. Is this 9? I don't really care if it is or not. I think it is. It looks like 09. Hey, we actually got some photogrammic imagery over here. There's actually a lot of it in England, which is nice to see. Not too much wind going on. A little breeze here and there. This plane also has some weird reflections going on. But only when we're closer to the ground. Left rudder. Oh, didn't mean to do that. A little left rudder, and then I go all crazy on it. Alright. Oh, come on. Calm down. Calm down. Everything's fine. Mojo's right now the only co-pilot thing in the sim is just ATC communications and free flight. But there is a new version of AI co-pilot coming probably next year. Or maybe it's a surprise for December, who knows. But AI co-pilot will come back, so it'll be able to fly for you and all that. And I'm hoping we'll get some of those functionalities in career mode as well. So if I do a flight to land in London Heathrow, will there be all the players landing in Heathrow too? Yes. As well as the AI aircraft.
Filton traffic.
I'll change my pilot voice here.
Taxi to parking. Filton.
Where's my parking at? Oh, you know what? This isn't even an airport anymore, is it? Because they're building places on the taxiway. I don't think this is an active airport anymore in real life. That's pretty funny. But yeah, it's all the way over there, so... gonna be an interesting taxi. Let's go taxi through some houses here, I guess. Solid as snake. Very nice. I mean, the thing is, even if Starlink isn't handling it too well, you are able to download stuff. Or download a majority of the things in the sim, so if you want to be less dependent on the internet, you can make it to where Starlink has to do less for the sim with it being installed. So it's just... try it out with streaming first, see how it goes. But if not, you'll be able to download stuff anyways, so... you'll be good either way. Sean, the plane will actually taxi from the gate, because it's getting all of its information from flight radar, or is it? I think it's flight radar. And it's just piping that into the sim. Right now the AI is just, it's broke most of the time. I don't know what's going on with it, but they're trying to get that resolved. But it's basically just taking the flight radar data, putting it into the sim, so you'll see the plane taxi, you'll see it take off, flying, and landing at the destination. I've actually done that with one of my friends who was on a flight before, and I just kind of followed it for a while. It was really cool, and seeing it land, taxi to the correct gate. I mean, it's pretty amazing. Alright, we're going to go ahead and just skip to the parking lot, because, yeah, this isn't an airport in real life anymore. Asobo, I think you can remove this one. Based off the EFB's satellite imagery. But cool. And nice J, very nice. And I'm kind of with you there, CB. I mean, I still don't know why American and Euro Truck Sim took so long to get the console anyways. AIATC will be... yeah, everything that's on the PC and Xbox version by default in the sim will be on the PlayStation version as well. And there we go. Nice little flight there, but now you can see what sim rate's like, so if you want to use it, you know what that's all about at this point. Can Flight Sim work on a hotspot? Ooh, that's probably not going to be a very good experience, if I'm going to be honest. But yeah, well again, I think in the beta builds, the AI is not really here too much, so I can't really show it fully. But you can see real-time online. It's simulating real-world traffic. So if it's... Oh, see, every time I stream, they release a new beta build. It's unbelievable. But anyways, if it's a Piper flying in real life, to a private jet, to an airliner, it'll be in the sim if it's on flight radar, which is really cool. Hang on, I need to see what's in this new beta build. New content and features added a helicopter vortex ring protection assistance. Ooh. Stability and performance adjusted triggers at which avionics are disabled when memory is getting low, and added notification message when doing so. Ooh, it's actually... Oh, there's a big update. Alright. Fantastic. I'll do a video over that a little bit later. But anyways. And you're welcome, Bass. Thanks for stopping by again. Very much appreciate it. And very nice Slavuti4. Hopefully I pronounced that right. Definitely I'll take this game for PS5 after testing period. Great optimization for PS5 Pro. I agree. Alright, so we're going to do some requests here in the order they came in. So if you left a request, don't worry, we will be getting to it. Just trying to get through the list here. Let's get in the 152. We'll fly around Hong Kong. Alright, and then something with Shek Kong Base to the north? I need to find that. I don't know where that's at. Let's see. Kong... Is that still something listed somewhere? Oh yeah, it has a whole... It still has a runway. It's right... Oh. I was looking in the wrong spot. Oh, this is a cool airport, though. It's not handcrafted, but... So it's right... Oh, I think it's right here. Yeah, there it is. So we'll just take off from here, fly over Hong Kong for a second, and go from that. Oh, Hong Kong Disneyland is there. I forgot there's even a Disneyland in China.
Victor Hotel Sierra Kilo traffic. Cessna Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango Whiskey.
There's a lot of trees along the runway here.
Runway 29er. Departing straight out. Victor Hotel Sierra Kilo.
All right. And yes, it happens from time to time, especially at the busier airports. ATC is still somewhere that needs improvements. It isn't perfect. But yeah, if you're going to a busy airport, it'll be like, hey, go behind your number 2 slot, you know, go behind Southwest Airlines or whatever's in front of you. So ATC does do that. Absolutely. Does it do it 100% of the time? No. But ATC is just definitely one of those places that is needing further improvements. Welcome back to another PS5 stream, Jim. Happy to have you here. Your first skydive location. Very nice, Sean. Some nice mountains going on here. And yes, those are the handcrafted ones. Absolutely. Yeah, because it should be over here. I mean, it's not photogrammic imagery, so it won't really look like a theme park. We'll still see the satellite imagery of it, but... Oh, nope, hang on, I'm going the wrong way. The plane already knew that. You can see he's turning. He's like, why don't you know where you're going? By the way, I always love flying in these steam gauge aircraft. I think they look cooler than glass cockpits. Don't get me wrong, we fly the glass cockpits as well, but I don't know, I like the steam gauge better. Alright, so... I should have got the G1000 version of the 172, but that's okay. We'll just stick with this. Let me just make sure I'm heading the right way here now. Yeah, there we go. Where was I heading? No, this way we're getting into Disneyland. Because it's right there. Got a bridge over there at least. The good thing about the way they do terrain in the sim is this is all from satellites. It's really crazy the amount of tech in this sim. So at least they can do that from everywhere. Because for terrain data, they don't need to have the same things they need to do for photogrammic imagery and stuff like that. So it doesn't matter where you're in the world, the terrain is going to be looking as it does in real life. So yeah, it's just on the other side of this. It should be... No, it's actually going to be over here. But thankfully the 152 is nice and easy to trim out, so you can pretty much get this thing flying on its own anyways. Nope. None of this stuff is photogrammic here. I'll be surprised if China ever allows an American aircraft to come around and take images of the city. The mountain range is called the Dragon's Back. Nice. Just love this sim. It's awesome. Alright. Should be right on the other side of this little... Oh, did not mean to do that. Got some weird little towers going on at the bridge. I appreciate it, Jay. Glad you enjoyed the content. We got some boats. that I'm not going to try to pronounce because that's just going to go horrendously wrong. And yep, CB, all the world updates and city updates that continue to evolve the world in the sim are all free for every player. So it doesn't matter what edition of the sim you get, anytime there's a world or city update, they are out for free for everybody. And yes, those are live boats. Again, similar to the air traffic, it's still something that's needing quite a bit of work, but it is getting real-time boat data. So the cargo ships will eventually be moving around, cruise ships and stuff will be on their path because that data is being piped into the sim as well. And North Rhino, hello, hello! Alright, there's Disneyland. Which again won't look like Disneyland from the view since there's no photogrammic imagery, but look at them. I love all those little islands off in the water there. That looks really nice. I like the starfish fountain there. Looks like Patrick. Oh, load in the boats. Blue Thunder, hello, hello. You can see your old apartment. Very nice, Sean. I do play on the PC version of the sim, yeah. Been playing on the PC and Xbox versions of it since the release last year. And it is a very credible version of the sim. It's quickly became my favorite version of the sim to fly in, actually. We're gonna go ahead and just do a little dirt landing here. Hopefully it's relatively smooth over there. Go for a second notch of flaps. Have I had any distortion in sound? The sound drops out in game, but that is only happening when I have a big passenger plane. I have it on PS5. I've had the game crash twice too. I mean, if you're going in career mode, it's crashing quite frequently in that mode currently on all platforms. But audio issues, I only had the audio issues if there was a certain passive aircraft model at the airport with its engines on. It would kind of glitch out any plane's audio. So I would just hop in that same plane, fly somewhere a bit more empty, and see if you're still running into that. Blue Thunder, there's a lot of different ways to help you out flying in the sim, so it's just, you can make it as beginner friendly as you possibly can, and then as you get more used to it, you can get rid of those assists and everything. But yeah, you can definitely have a great time even if you've never flown in the sim before. It's gonna be a bit bumpy, folks. I can tell already. Pass this line here. Oh, yeah, a little bumpy. Oh. Oh, there's a crater. Yep, of course we go right into the crater. We're here. Welcome to Disneyland. But yeah, that was a lot bumpier than I was hoping it was going to be. There was an effort there, though. But very nice. Alright. Santiago de Chile. Which again, probably butchering the pronunciation of it, which is why I don't know why I keep saying it. Oh. That was fantastic. What is... Oh, there's a handcrafted airport north of Santiago. Is this the right Santiago? Obviously that. I meant the airport. Here, you know what? Let's take off from here, though. I kind of want to see this. Nice little handcrafted airport up here. Oh, let's go in the T6 Texan. Why not? Thank you. That was great. You are welcome. But I mean, I just love the load times. I love the visuals. It's awesome. Nice little airport. Welcome on in, the T6 Texan. Shall we... Must be a way to open this, right? No? Pretty sure I can open the canopy here. You know what? Never mind. I know there's a way to open it, but... I'll find it later. Get this thing turning here. Oh, you know what? This is one of those planes where you want to have rudder pedals for, because you kind of brake with the wheels. So, I don't think I'll be able to get this thing turned around, because I don't have that set up on this. So we're going to go ahead and spawn on the runway. Because, yeah, that's not going to turn the way I want it to. That is not what I want to do. Very good. Ruining everything. Very nice. All right. Let's try that again. Oh, wait. No, now I have a different... Oh, you know what? Maybe it was the... Oh. I don't know why my voice has changed now. I'm not sure what happened there. Well, that works. Hey, they fixed the gliders, by the way. They're not statues sideways in the ground. All right. Let me trim this out, and then we'll check the EFB to make sure I'm actually heading into Santiago. Which we should be. Oh, yeah. Excellent. Lovely mountains going on around here, though. By the way, mountains are cooler than seaside. That's all I'm gonna say. I know. What a polarizing opinion. I think we're gonna be going over a mine as well based off that satellite imagery. It should be over this hill in front of us. Trim this out a little bit. Just look, I mean, as I've been saying, it's just the ultimate open world game of all time. Because there's nothing else out there like it. I mean, to have the full digital version of Earth to fly around in with these visuals is just incredible. I mean, there is a lot to learn, because obviously each plane is a different thing. Some of them have autopilot, some of them don't, and especially if you go into the older aircraft that just started to get into autopilot, and those systems are different than everything else. You know, it's just, that's why I really recommend, if you want to start off with the sim, hop into the Cessna 172. It's a great starter plane to just kind of get used to flying in, and then you can kind of get used to autopilot and some of its instrumental, because it's, you know, it's not overly complicated. It's just a more beginner-friendly aircraft, which is why it's used in real life to train people as well. So it's just a great way to kind of get familiar with the sim and just familiar with flying in general. But the thing is, I wouldn't worry, like, again, once you're in the 172, and if you've never played Flight Sim before, just hop in Free Flight and just have fun with it. Just kind of get used to the controls. You know, that's the big thing. And then after that, you can kind of dive into the cockpit itself and learn autopilot, heading, nav, the EFB, all that type of stuff. So it's just, don't be overwhelmed by the sim right off the bat. Just hop into Free Flight, have some fun, explore your hometown, explore areas you want to visit, all that type of stuff, and just have fun with it. Turn on those assists and everything if you're not comfortable with flying or anything, and then as you get more used to it, you can turn those assists down and, you know, just kind of make your way through the sim. But definitely don't feel overwhelmed. I mean, it's just, go into it knowing there's going to be stuff to learn, absolutely. But just have fun with it at first, you know, just, I mean, okay, have fun with it first and then not have fun anymore after the fact. That's not what I meant. Just, just enjoy the time, enjoy just exploring the world, and all that is what I mean. And then you can kind of dive into the more learning parts of the sim. Let me turn to the left here. I'm going too far to the right. I will add Cleveland to the list. We have a few more that we need to get through, though, so. But we will definitely fly out of Cleveland. Come on, get the one. There we go. But see, this is why trimming your aircraft is great. A lot of these are really easy to kind of, because even if it doesn't have autopilot, you can trim it out and really keep a nice altitude going on. I always love getting up and close with these planes and then just seeing all the rivets and stuff. Oh, what airport is this? Is this the main one? I think it is. It's definitely a military thing. This is a T6 Texan. This was a trainer back in probably World War II, if I'd have to imagine. Because I doubt it was a World War I aircraft. And then, yep, I'll do a video over it when we're done. When we're done with the stream. We already took a gander at it. By the way, there's a real life traffic here. Let's see here. LAN 150. Which is Latin America. And there it is. It is about to get on the runway, so it's just a few seconds behind. It is going from Santiago to Calama, CJC. So I'm looking at it in real life on flight radar. And there it is in the sim. And it's in an A320 Neo. Let's see if it's showing as an A3. Yep, and showing as an A320 in the sim as well. And the... Oh, it's showing where it's coming from, not where it's going. So that is a real-life flight going on right now. And then the one behind it is on the map as well. Latin America Airlines 318 going to La Serna. And then the one behind it, 1268, is heading to Antofagasta. I know, very good pronunciation there. Alright, he's taking off in real life, so he should be heading out any second. Let's see if he actually does it, because this is where the AI can kind of break. It does everything right, and it gets to that point, and it kind of just sits there. Hopefully I'm not breaking it by getting too close here. Because he might not like that I'm here. So at least it actually taxied this time. But we'll see. Maybe he'll still go. I want to find out now. Because I still feel like there's a thing where if a player gets close to the AI, it kind of... I don't know, just kind of breaks things. Because in real life, he's up in the air already. We'll see if he figures out his life. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's going to get going here. And then 318's probably going to get stuck behind him because I don't think they go... I don't know, maybe. We'll see. At least you go. Just go through him. He is. Is he actually going to take off? Or is he going to get stuck in the same spot? Oh no, he's going. Nice. Oh, don't stop again. Just go. Well, he made it further. Come on, just take off. No. Now he's just stuck in front of the A320. But yeah, I mean, those are just the situations I was talking about where the AI still needs some improvement. But at least they got the taxi right. I mean, they were doing that fine, and then they get to the takeoff point and they just kind of sit there. But you get the point of what it'll actually be, because you'll actually see them take off and then do their route as they are in real life, which is pretty awesome. And Paul, yeah, ATC will communicate to you saying you have traffic or report traffic in sight, all that type of stuff going on. And then, of course, if you have a TCAS system, traffic collision avoidance system, it'll alert you for AI and real-life pilots as well in the sim. So that's all there. Yeah, I didn't go through the entire changelog, but if the 787's finally in there, oh my goodness, that's going to be awesome. Let me take another gander at it. Yeah, I don't see anything about the 787. The only aircraft in the list is 737, but I mean, the 787's been needing improvements since the sim came out, so if it's finally happening at some point, great, but and Chubashire, hopefully I pronounced that right. It's an awesome sim. I love it. ATC mode would be pretty cool. I agree. I guess this won't be crossplay. Nope. PlayStation players are only playing with PlayStation players. Does he reply? Never, Steven. Never at all. But yeah, anyways, there's Santiago. Again, not photogrammic. So it's just randomly generated buildings plopped on the satellite imagery. But very nice. The beta signups are still live, but there's no guarantee they're sending out any more codes. So just keep that in mind. Hey, Productions! How are we doing today? Doing fantastic. All right. At least we still got to see a handcrafted airport there, though. That was nice. But yeah, once they get the AI doing what they're supposed to 100% of the time, it's just going to be such an awesome experience. I need to get my list back open. Where are we heading to next? We're heading to Copenhagen, which I think we've done before, but we'll do it again anyways. There it is. Oh yeah, we've definitely done this, because this is where the bridge is, isn't it? So yeah, we'll fly over this really quick. We're not going to spend too much time here, because we did this a few days ago. And I'll just hop in the Cap 4 here, or Cap 10. I don't know where I got 4 from. And we're going to make it daytime. This is a photogrammic city, though, which is always nice. And Glenn, very nice. It's a great thing to be a fan of. I will add it to the list. Dan. Gran Canaria. Canaria. Where did it go? What am I reading? There it is. There we go. It is on the list. It's a few behind, but we'll get there. Ooh, I like the tint on the windows. Looks nice. But welcome to Copenhagen. With lovely photogrammic imagery. And Chubbashire, nice. And Dan, you can fly, drive, and even have boats from the marketplace if you wish. And go anywhere in the world. It is a one-to-one recreation of it. This isn't a shortened version like a lot of, or like every other sim out there. This is actually a recreation of Earth completely. With all the airports, all the heliports, all the glider ports, all the oil rigs in the world. They're all here in the digital twin. This is a nice little plane. I don't fly it very much. There's a marketplace where you buy third-party aircraft with real money. And then, of course, if you're in career mode, that is where you get the in-sim credits to use planes in career mode. But yeah, if you're buying third-party stuff, that is going to be through the marketplace. Are you going to check out the original Little Mermaid statue? Probably not. I wouldn't even know where that is. Oh, for me, it's always going to be impressive, because the amount of technology and just things that this sim has is unlike anything else that gaming has ever had. There's no way I'll ever come to this sim and not be impressed by what I'm seeing. Just like with flying, however long it takes in real life is how long it would take you to do anything in the sim. An LRTO in Transylvania? Okay. It'll probably be one of the major airports there anyways, so... But I will add it to my list here. LRT... Oh. LRTO. No, not E. There we go. It has been added. But alright. There's Copenhagen. Hopefully you enjoyed the little flyover there. Because, I mean, yeah, it's hard not to be impressed. I mean, 1,600 hours for me, and then more hours from 2020. Never gets old coming back to this. ESGM. Oh. We weren't that far away. Nice. And let's go ahead and pop into... Let's do the X-Cub here. Seems a little X-Cubby over in this grass runway. It'll probably never have dogfighting, if I'm going to be honest with you. EDDF, isn't that like Heathrow or something? Isn't it around London? Because we've flown there quite a bit. Oh, that's not what I... Hang on, I hit the button. Just ignore that. Ignore that. That's a little quick button to get flying right off the ground. I was just trying to do something else. Of course, CB, every airport in the world is in the sim. Obviously, it's not handcrafted, so you'll just have random things there. It won't look building-wise how it does in real life, but it's still there. And it looks like a great region. I like the water already here. And nice, Master. Welcome, by the way, Duo. And LDG, you go to Microsoft or flightsimulator.com/insider registration for a chance to sign up. Again, there's no guarantee they're sending out any more codes, though, so just keep that in mind. No, this is a really nice area here. Oh, it's Frankfurt. Okay, well, yeah, we were there yesterday, too, but I'll add it to the list if we have time. We can circle around back to it in the end. Hello, Doom. Hello, hello. Oh, more than likely. I mean, that's a pretty easy fix, because it's just the sim was putting something over the key's water, so it's just something that needs to get removed, and it'll be normal. And Ken, love the stream. Quick question. I'm a complete beginner. Why does my plane down if I'm not on autopilot? Because what happens is that means your plane isn't trimmed out. So you can use R1 and the right stick. So if you hold R1 and then push up on the stick, you'll notice our nose pitches down. We're bringing the nose pitch down. If we pull back on the right stick while holding R1, you'll notice the nose pitches up. So that's just something that you're going to have to deal with, especially in different weather conditions. So if it's windy, you know, your plane is going to start, you know, banking to the left. If the wind's coming from the right, if the wind's coming from the left, it'll bank to the right and all that type of stuff. So the reason it's doing that is just because you need to trim it out. So once you do have it trimmed out, we'll bring the nose down a little bit more here, and there we go. And then, of course, once you have it trimmed out on a throttle and you change the throttle, you're going to start having that nose move around again. And of course, when you bring the throttle down, you'll start pitching down. So we'll hold R1, pull the stick back, and bring that nose trim back up, and then we will adjust the trim accordingly with whatever our throttle's at. And then once we have that trimmed out, you're going to pretty much have that level flight. And then, of course, the other thing you're wanting to pay attention to, I did not want to go into photo mode, is this. You can see we're going 300, 400, 500 feet per minute down. So if we hold R1, bring that stick back up, we can get that to 0. We'll just maintain the speed we have. And get our vertical speed indicator somewhat where we want it to be here. I also need to bring the RPM down here. It's going too crazy. But that is why. So you're just wanting to always kind of keep an eye out on the trim. You'll adjust it from time to time. But for the most part, you'll eventually get it right into a nice flat flight. And that's how you do that. Thank you, Ken. Hopefully that helped you out. Happy to have you here from Ireland. Welcome, welcome. This is ridiculous. It's exactly as it is in real. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's the thing that's so cool about this sim. Because again, even if there's not photogrammic imagery, the terrain and everything else from satellite imagery will be just like it is in real life. And that's what makes it so exciting to fly around here, because, you know, sims up until Flight Sim have just been, you know, smaller versions of what we know. This was the first one that's like, you know what, let's just have a full digital version of Earth to a T. And it's awesome. And absolutely Ken, glad I could help out. Alright, let's go land here really quick. By the way, this is another good here, hang on. We're not going to land just yet. Because this is a great example. Just in case you haven't seen it yet, you're new to the channel, I always like showing this off because, again, the sim's just awesome for showing things off. So you can see we're almost done with the changing of trees here. But throughout the year, the seasons actually do change throughout the days. So if we go back into October, and then back into September, August, July, all the trees are nice and green. And let's head back over into the fall. You can see all the leaves are off the tree now. The sun's angle is all simulated to correctly match where the sun would be in real life throughout the year. Same with the moon phases. And then as we go into spring, we'll do one more. One more. There we go. As you're playing through the sim, the trees will be growing their leaves. It's just not an instant thing. It's just something that gradually happens as you're... It's just such a cool experience seeing that. Because, you know, games have done seasons before, but most of them are all just, like, instant. Like, oh, here's winter. Here's spring. Here's fall. You know, stuff like... But here, it's just a gradual change between the seasons as it is in real life. And just awesome. Love this sim. But anyways, put it back to real time here. We got October 22nd. Now let's get some live weather here. Let's see what the weather's going on. Because that's another thing. This sim is going to give you the correct weather. That data gets from the METAR data. So anywhere in the world, you'll have the correct winds, the correct cloud coverage. So if it's thunderstorming in real life and you fly in the sim in your hometown, it'll be thunderstorming in the sim as well. I mean, it's just... It's amazing the amount of stuff that's going on in this sim. And why I always laugh at people who complain about this sim. Like, this isn't just something that's like, oh, it's actually really windy out here. Oh my. We might turn off live weather, folks, because this is not Cub weather. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yep. We got some turbulence out here. We're gonna go ahead and turn off live weather for now. Not gonna be dealing with that. Just an incredible sim. Obviously there's things to work on and stuff. No doubt about it, but you're just gonna have an absolute blast with it. Hey dentist, hello, hello. And Kojo, no doubt. And Jay, I wish the game came with a... Well, somebody is actually making an SR-71. It'll be a marketplace item. I believe Blackbird Simulations is creating it as well. Which they make some great stuff as well. They're the ones that made the Chinook. Can you fly big planes? You can fly big planes, yes. We can hop into one next here. Oh. You're right. I always forget about the snow. I don't know why. I like snow. So let me get some snow here. Isn't that beautiful? Here, let me unpause. And of course, if there's water and all that stuff, it can ice over as well. The trees get snow on them. Buildings get snow on their rooftops, even 3D photogrammic imagery. Still don't know how they managed to do that, but it's amazing. And if you like flying IFR, you'll be having a great time with it. And of course, the plane can get icing on there and all that, as it does in real life. But I mean, how cool is that? And you know what? Let's try to land with this weather going on. I don't even know if it'll show in the synthetic vision, actually. I haven't either, Shredding. I'm not sure what's wrong with the rolling of an aircraft, but... whatever. It looks pretty good to me. Oh, what a landing. Beautiful. And yes, yep, I see it. There we go. You do get the tire treads in the snow as well. And if you're on the ground and walking around, you also leave footprints in the snow. Uh-oh, hang on, I didn't put the parking brake on. My plane's leaving. Hold up. Hold up. And then, of course, same with dirt and grass and all that stuff, too. Get that effect going on. And there we go. Very nice. But I love it. It's just so cool. I was turning my aircraft. It would stall. Any suggestions? Well, it sounds like you're stalling because you're pulling up as you're turning. So you're losing your airspeed. So we'll kind of showcase this here. Alright, Transylvania LRTO. Alright, so let me just see. I think we've kind of been in this area before, too. Let's see. Let's just pop into... we'll do the Hawk again. And that's awesome, CB. Very cool. I'm sure flying gliders in real life is really awesome. By the way, we can see some night lighting. Look how cool that looks. With a little snowfall going on. Is that because I picked snow still, or is this actually live weather? No, it's just because I have snow on. But it looks really nice, actually. Need to do a little showcase footage on this. Because that looks fantastic. Oh, no, don't want to do that, please. Come on, stay there, thank you. Oh, look at, even the snowflakes have a different color. That's crazy. Look at that. Nice. Well, anyways, we're going to turn that all off and go live weather here. Yeah, let's go for a little bit of a morning flight here. That's the evening. Hold on. There we go. There we go. That's nice. Still not a fan of the reflections in this, though. Right, KP? Yep. And exactly, Joel, exactly. And then it's only going to get better. Like, the fact that it's already like this, and future free updates with world updates, city updates, and everything like that, I mean, not a single thing like it outside of the sim. But to answer your question, so you said when you were turning, my aircraft would stall. So I mean, if you're doing this, because you don't have to pull back on the stick. Obviously, you do a little bit just to maintain that altitude you have. But if you do the turn and you're pulling up at the same time, you're gonna start losing that airspeed and things will be a bit more chaotic. So all you have to do is, I'll just pull back on the power a bit. So if you're wanting to make a left or right turn, we'll make a right one. You don't have to go crazy with the controls. Just bank to the right. And if you wanted to, you can kind of leave it here. And then just maintain your altitude you have here. So sometimes you'll have to push down on the stick. Other times you'll have to pull up. Just depends on your speed you're going. And then once you're done with your turn, you just level on out. And you're good to go. So the only time you're going up or down on the stick in a turn is just to maintain your altitude that you're at, which if you're doing that, don't put too much input in it. Just do nice, smooth controls. You don't have to go too crazy. Because, I mean, if you just go like this and it's like, oh, I need a turn, you know, it's just, you're going to have issues. You're going to stall the plane because you're overstressing it anyways. So, yeah, just nice, gradual turns. Just let the banking do the turn for you. I'm not even pushing left anymore. I'll push a little bit right, because we don't need to bank too much. And then we'll level on out. And we're good to go. Simple as that. But alright, let's go check out Transylvania here. Do you know if the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick and throttle quadrant will be able to work? Right now, the only thing confirmed from Asobo is the Thrustmaster HOTAS 4. But Airshow Mata, I'm pretty sure we'll be seeing some more stuff between now and release for support for the PlayStation version. Good news on the Blackbird, is there a decent version of the Corn? Yeah, Corn. I don't know why. I wanted to say Corn. The Concorde, yes. DC Designs, I believe, is the one that made it. I think a lot of people like it. But yeah, there is a Concorde available in the marketplace already. I don't have it personally, though, so I don't have any experience with it. It is, Ken. Newcastle City. There's been a lot of Newcastle requests. We've done that quite a bit, but I'll add it to the list if we can get to it. Well, I mean, even out of beta, there's still going to be things that are weird with the sim. Again, I mean, you can see how much technology and things is just in here. It's not going to be 100% when it releases, especially on some planes. But the overall experience is just fantastic nowadays. It's not anywhere what it was when it released on Xbox and PC. I mean, to be honest, even with all the things that were going on with it on release last year, I still was enjoying my time with The Sims, so. And don't you worry, I'm not going to be one of those channels that abandon 2024 because one thing doesn't go right, like some channels out there. Just crazy to me. Nice, Monty. Very nice. I bet it does. With the current AI, they can add filters to the game now that will make it seem real. That would be cool to see for sure. AI that makes games and use it to build the world. I don't know what that means, but okay. Looks amazing on my TV. Love it. Nice, Ken. But yeah, again, just kind of fly around. You'll kind of get used to it, of course, as you keep flying. It's just something that you'll get used to. But flying in things like the Cessna 172, or even things like this, are a great way to just get used to flying in general. Can't wait for release. I pre-ordered the deluxe edition. Nice, Dentist. That's a great edition. Great aircraft in there. My morning coffee will never be the same again. Right, Jay? I mean, it's just... anywhere you pick in the world, you're just running into some really awesome places. And the fact that the entire world looks as it does in real life, especially with the terrain and mountains and all that, it's incredible. Or those little sleepy creeks that wind their way through these farmlands and towns, and just so relaxing. The beta has 0 third-party planes because the marketplace isn't there, which is why I thought it was funny that one person early on in the streams was like, oh, the A350 isn't running really good on the PlayStation. Well, yeah, it's probably running at 0 frames per second, considering it's not in the sim. People just make crap up. It's hilarious. Nice shred. I mean, yeah, I haven't touched 2020 since 24 released, but it's great that people are finally making the switch over from it. I don't see why not. I mean, the sim's stable. It's awesome. And just excellent. Do you know if there's any Honda jets available in the market? I don't believe so, Luig. And Aiden, how do you play Microsoft you didn't have to super chat. I already answered your question, but thank you for the $1.99. I appreciate it. But again, you go to flightsimulator.com/insider registration, and from there you sign up for a chance to get into the beta. But right now they're not sending out any more codes. They just left registration open just in case they do. But there's no guarantee of getting more codes out. But again, thank you for the $1.99. You didn't have to do that, though, because I already answered your question earlier. But thank you. I very much appreciate it. And that's awesome, Air Show. I mean, I'm sure it's not that I'm sure. I already know. There's been so many of you PlayStation players that have come to these streams and have shown all the excitement, which is awesome to see. You're going to have a blast with the sim. I mean, it's just so cool to hop into every day. But back to the Honda Jet. I don't believe there's a Honda Jet in the marketplace. I could be wrong, but I would definitely love to see one, because I know they're releasing a new Honda Jet, aren't they? Like a bit more of a bigger one with the same engines on the wing and stuff, which looks pretty neat. Hey, Treb, very nice. Glad you're enjoying the Thrustmaster. Very nice. Ooh, running into a bit of updrafts off the side of the mountain here. Oh, look at the sun hitting the peak of the mountains back here. Let's go say hi to the sun here, and then we'll switch to the next place. But this was a nice spot. In Transylvania. Next, we're going to the water park in Tenerife, Spain. I mean, just think about all the trees the sim has to render. One other thing I like to do is... Here, hang on. Let me see if I can find a spot to... Well, we'll get closer here. And I'll showcase what else I like to do in the sim. But yeah, Monorific, it's similar to the Thrustmaster HOTAS 1, the one that I have for Xbox and PC. It's just a PlayStation version of it, pretty much. And that's the one I have personally, and I like it because I don't want to spend a lot of money on peripherals. So to have something like that is excellent. Oh, this is actually really nice. Look at this. Yep, exactly, CB. Exactly. Alright, I think we'll be able to land over here, possibly. Look at the clouds just kind of hanging down here. Just so cool. Oh, there's a nice road there. It's actually a bridge. The sun's almost over the mountain. Alright, let's see if this landing will go a little bit better here. Let's go idle already. We're gonna go up the hill. If it looks bumpy, we can always go for the road. Oh, we got some sheep, I think. I don't know, we got some animals here. Are they cows? Oh, we're here. Oh, hang on. Okay. Oh, hold up. I'm rolling down the hill. Parking brakes. I don't think this thing has parking brakes, actually. Full power. These animals are probably like, who is this moron? Alright. Let's go ahead and shut this thing down. Oh. Hello! I've come to take over your hill. What are these? Oh, they are cows. Oh, isn't this convenient? Because, yes, there are animals in the world as well. From rhinos, giraffes, cows, pigs, sheep, moose, elk. All that good stuff. No, don't run away. It's fine. I just want to say hi. Oh, you guys aren't moving. You guys are more friendly than the other ones. Oh no, we got some sheep here. Oh, it's sheep and cows. Nice. Hello. Okay. Oh. How you doing? Everybody else is rude here, huh? I see a cow. Hello! How you doing? Oh. They're coming to me. Hello? They're probably like, what kind of landing was that, man? Oh. It's getting kind of crowded over here. Everything's coming over here now. But yeah, it's just, I mean, what a living world this is. But of course, you can walk around in the sim as well if you don't want to fly around. Like if you find a cool place you want to hike around in the virtual world, you can do so anywhere in the world. Just like with flying, driving, walking, the whole world is open for you. And I always like to bring this up because, you know, that was always the big thing in these tiny maps that we thought were gigantic. It's like, oh, you see that mountain over there? You can walk over there. Well, you see that country that's about 5,000 miles that way? You can walk over there if you want to. It'll take you a while, but you can absolutely do that. So now, any other game that comes out with a small map and they make such a big deal out of it, I'm not going to be impressed anymore. Flight sims ruined any of those types of open worlds, because if it isn't the entirety of Earth, don't even bother telling me I can walk over to the mountain, because I don't care. It's like, if I can't walk 10,000 miles in a direction, what's the point? Just want to see if we can see the sun pretty nicely over here in the trees. This game is crazy, right? I mean, it's just, there's so much to it. It isn't just flying, you know? And then, of course, depending on the region, you have different ambient sounds from birds to bugs and all that type of stuff going on. Oh, yeah, we're just in time for the sun. Look at the sun. Ooh. Hang on, let me see if we can get a nice opening here. Oh, here. I can just go into photo mode really quick. Look at that. Just so many different ways to enjoy this sim. But here, hang on. As a matter of fact, let me... I've played No Man's Sky. I mean, my brother is really into it. I'm just not. I'm not really into space games, honestly. But here, I'm going to turn up the audio so you can hear the ambient noise change throughout the day. I mean, how cool is that? Each biome has different stuff, so again, depending on the region you're in, you're going to be hearing different things. It isn't just going to be the same couple items. So all the biomes have different trees, different ambient sounds, different times of days for different sounds. You know, all that type of stuff is in here, which is just amazing. But all right. That was a great trip here into Transylvania. Next up is Spain, which I don't know where this is specifically. Tenerife, Spain. Oh, sweet. I'm all for it. I would have never found that. I think it's this. No. South of this? Yeah, here it is. So, probably not... Oh, there's some POIs, though. But it might not be photogrammic imagery. We'll find out. I can already tell from here, it is not. So where is this water park at? I'm going to assume in the main part of the city. Water park. Alright, hang on. Let me just type in the water park. Siam Park. Oh, okay. It's down here. I see it. You know what? Let's do a helicopter over here. I think that's quite fitting for an island adventure. We'll do it in the Bell. I'm going to do this in the daytime. And let's load on in. Really, CB? Just static animals and train? I mean, I kind of wish somebody else would make a train sim as well. Flight sim, huh? A Sobo? We up for a train sim? Can you imagine train sim in this? We talked about this yesterday or in another stream. That'd be amazing. Go to Crystal Lake in the dark. Be funny if they did like random things that it wouldn't be funny if it happened to me. Like if you were just out in the middle of the dark in the world and something rare happens or something. Like, I don't know. That was in Transylvania, Paul. And now you know, Chubashire. It's just amazing. And hello, Norfolk boy. Hello, hello. Welcome back to another stream. No, the airports with the stars are the handmade ones, so they'll actually look like they do in real life. It isn't photogrammic. Those are just modeled specifically by people. So that's what those stars are. That doesn't mean... Because sometimes there's stars airports, but it doesn't mean there's photogrammic imagery. You can just see how the buildings load in from the world map if it's photogrammic or not. Halloween Spooktacular DLC. Do something like with GTA Online where things spawn behind you or something. Like, I don't know. People get mad about it, though, because they get mad about everything when they release something that isn't... You know, when the Halo Pelican came out, or the Ornithopter from Dune. Anytime anything fun comes in there, there's people that get mad. Or the dragon that came out for free. I mean, I would love that too, Monorific. But yeah, it's old imagery here from the satellites. You can see it's probably 2007 imagery going on here. But still looks nice. A nice little resort with a golf course around it. Quite the interchange going on here. I like roundabouts. They're always fun to drive on. Well, there's your water park. They do have the art museum hand modeled though, which is interesting. One of these days, maybe we get some photogrammic imagery here to make the water park look as it does in real life. I like all the farmland over here in this mountain. You can see the road that goes along it too. Can you go to Mount Teed in Tenerife? Is this somewhere near it. Seems like a big mountain. I was on the island beside here when that volcano erupted. The Azores have great features. I bet it's quite an experience to watch a volcano erupt in real life, because I mean it looks crazy just from videos and stuff like that. Yep, really looking forward to that too, Paul. And Blue Thunder, is this just one big server? Yeah, it's a full live server. So anytime, like right now we're in free flight, so if everything's out and people are flying around, you'll see them there. You're not having to do anything else specifically, so. Everybody will just be flying, and whatever they're flying, you'll see it and all that. Right now they're not giving out any more codes. They did the second wave last week, and there's no guarantee there'll be a third wave of beta codes. Satellite imagery is everywhere in the world, so you'll have satellite imagery going on. Terrain is all through the satellite data that came back, so the terrain will be pretty close to real life. The only difference is if it's photogrammetric imagery or not. So if a plane flew in real life to take all the images to create those 3D models, which this area does not have that. Oh, I'm sure, Norfolk. I mean, those volcanoes mean business. I like these little canyons going on over here. You do need PS Plus to play online, but you don't need it to fly in the sim in general. You'll of course lose out, because I'm assuming it's needed for live weather and all that too. But not 100% on that, but definitely for multiplayer. We'll just get to the top of this peak here. And you also do not need a Microsoft account. Just want to mention that as well. So you don't need that when you load into the sim. Which I guess is the primary reason why there's not crossplay, is because of that. But yeah, we're going to land right on top of that. And then we can look down on the island. I don't think flaps have an assist. I could be wrong on that. I know trim does. And Screaming Dinos. Nice. Glad you're back into Flight Sim after not flying for 10 years. Hopefully you're having a blast, but I have the 3 assists on because flying without like a full-on helicopter setup is not enjoyable in the slightest. So I'll showcase that. Oh, that must be the mountain people were talking about. Well, we gotta go there now. I mean, come on. You can't just see a new gigantic mountain peak and not go... That was a cool reveal, by the way. But yeah, I have the 3 assists on, which helps out tremendously, because without them, they're not really enjoyable. Apparently there's a new setting coming out, too, that we'll have to test out at some point. Don't have it yet on this version, but if you go to assistances, And then turn on assisted cyclic, assisted tail rotor, and assisted collective. It helps out a lot. So highly recommend that. Oh, this looks cool. What an area. See, if I was on this island, this is where I would be. Because for me, I just don't like water parks. Because the thought of swimming with other people in the same pool, I don't care how much chemicals are in the pool. I just... no. This is where I would be. I mean, just check that out. Little overlook area here. You know what? Now keep in mind, as we get closer to the ground, you'll see the older satellite imagery. Because that's how you can tell if it's old imagery or not, with how the quality is. But this is more like 2007 imagery and stuff like that. But it'll still be a nice view here. The other way you can tell, too, is the older imagery was always reflecting the sunlight. So you can see how the car's reflections are all there. It's amazing how much technology has improved for, you know, just imagery for mapping. That's how we show up to an overlook, folks. We don't drive to it. I show up in my Bell 407. Blast dust everywhere. It's like, my bad. Just wanted to check out the view. A little bit more down. There we go. Terrain's loading a little bit odd here. That's okay. And there we go. We can walk on out. Check out the sweet view. It almost looks like a crater here. What are the graphics settings? So the only thing that you're really changing on the console version of the sim is just the amount of things that are showing. You know, graphics quantity, or characters quantity, characters variety and quality, airport services, so the vehicles driving around. And then of course you're changing the variety. Right now on the PlayStation 5 Pro, in the beta, I don't know if we'll have anything higher than medium. I don't really care because I think it looks great the way it already is. But you can change how much traffic is in the world, and of course fauna density as well. But that's it. Planet of the Apes filmed up there, and Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, very nice. And Treb, glad your gameplay on the base PS5 has been great as well. Very cool. And Lewis, yeah, gameplay's been smooth, very much so, even in the airliners, which we'll probably hop in one here. And Jackson, we can definitely go to Brisbane. I'll slide that up a bit further on the list here because we've done a few of these other requests quite a bit already. And I don't think we've been to Brisbane yet. Or it's probably more Brisbane. No, this is really cool up here. I like that. But nice, Lewis. Very nice. You're gonna love it. welcome to almost 12,000 feet. Which is a pretty impressive elevation, especially since you're right next to sea level. Should be able to find... Ooh, we're gonna have to go for this little lip here, because everything else is too sloped. Ooh, nope. Nope, 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 nope. A little bit more to the left. We do not need to go sliding down here. There we go. Ooh, we're up here, huh? Nice. Well, I definitely know that's a caldera right there. But it almost looks like this is as well. Like, it's just a really skinny... Like, is this volcano as well? It almost looks like it blew off. Very cool. And Raul E, it is about 32 gigabytes to install the sim, and then if you want to install everything after the fact, it'll get you to about 400 gigabytes. But that was awesome. Alright, what do we have next? We have Cleveland. Go from an island to Cleveland, Ohio. That's Dayton, Ohio. Cincinnati's down there. Cleveland, Columbus, Ohio. I'm finding everything but Cleveland. It should be closer to Michigan, right? Okay, Clouds, I'm going to be honest, you're not helping me out right now. There's Cleveland. Do we have photogrammic imagery? We do. Very nice. Very nice indeed. And you know what? I think let's hop on the 125 here. Oh, hang on. I don't have my cursor to get me over there. Oh, I see why. There we go. It was hiding in the bottom right. We could always blimp it on up around Cleveland. Let's blimp it up in Cleveland. Blue Thunder. Yes. It's also plains as well. But all the... Oh, good. Nice. Very good. Oh, there's a fire nearby? Hang on, let me double check it's not a bad thing here. Apologies, but I think everybody understands that I do not want to be in a fire. No, it's down there. Okay. We're good. I will not be burning up while flying my blimp in Flight Sim. Anyways, oh, I keep hitting B, or circle. I'm trying to clear out of this. There we go. But yes, all those dots are airports. Because again, all the airports in the entire world are in the sim. Even up in the Arctic, in Greenland, in Iceland, in Norway, Finland, Sweden, the UK, everywhere. Every single tiny little airport to big ones are here, from airports to heliports to glider ports. They're all in the sim. Even if we go to this random island, if there's an airport, there's probably not an airport here. This is some random iceberg. You got all these random stations that are down here. I'm assuming those are all just ships that go down to those things, or helicopters. But you got an airport here. But yeah, you get the point. Airports. If there's an airport near you, it's in the sim, no matter how small of an airport it is. There's Cleveland. Let's get in our blimp. Claps. Right now, you can sign up for the beta, but there's no guarantee of getting into it, because I'm not sure they're doing any more code releases, but you can still sign up for it just in case they do. You just go to flightsimulator.com/insider registration. Oh, why did it kick me out of that? Is it because of the wind? Here, hang on. I want to showcase this too while we're here. You can tell it's windy because you got the waves going through Lake Erie, right? But yeah, we're going to go ahead and just give ourselves clear skies. But I mean, isn't that crazy? Every airport in the world is in the sim. It isn't just... the more you go into it, just the more impressive it is. Okay, it's just... the blimp isn't like in Cleveland, apparently. But anyways, you're tied up to the truck, and you can dislodge from it and do all that. But blimp is not a fan of the city of Cleveland, apparently. And away! Get ready for Mach 1 speeds, everybody. I'm just kidding, but I do very much enjoy my blimp. I fly this more than you would ever imagine. I mean, it's a blimp. How do you not want to fly a blimp? Because this is a great vehicle, especially if you're wanting to do some sightseeing. Because, I mean... it's pretty hard to not get a good view out of this thing. And Raoul, this is online right now. Anytime you're flying in free flight, you are in a multiplayer world. Obviously, since this is the beta, it's going to be a bit quieter with real players. But yeah, this is... you're already in a multiplayer server in free flight. Gain some altitude. And nice I mean, yeah, again, hopefully you can get in. But yeah, just no guarantee of them sending out any more codes just yet. So, but yeah, hopefully you do. If not, we're not too far away from the release, which is great. I don't think the there's no blimps, surprisingly, in the marketplace. Just the one you get with the sim. Is this the Cleveland Browns Stadium, I would imagine? It's the blimp. It's awesome. Just like The Sims awesome, especially with photogrammic imagery. A nice little view of downtown Cleveland here. Looks like the bridges are in need of some work here, because they have nothing clearing the bottom of them there. That's okay. What is that? It's like some smiling face or something, I don't know. Oh, I love those old bridges. That's cool. Oh, that must be the Cincinnati Reds Stadium over there. May as well fly over that. I like that building right here, this one. It's probably the coolest one in the skyline of Cincinnati right there. And of course, you can also see the AI traffic doing their thing. They're actually flying around here. One's coming in for a landing. If I don't, this month is going to go so slow. I like the question you just asked, Norfolk. I will show it. Oh. Not the Cincinnati Reds. What am I thinking? We're in Cleveland. I don't know why I thought I was in Cincinnati. It's the... Oh, it's still the Indians from this imagery here. Oh. I'm going to just zoom in, but... Before they switch to the Guardians. But yeah, I can't believe... I don't know why I thought I was in Cincinnati. And I think that I said the Cleveland Browns over there, too. Goodness gracious. Or the What am I... You know, I was right. No, I was right with the Browns. Never mind, we're fine. We're fine. But nice. There's Cleveland for you. I don't know if that person's still here or not, but hopefully you enjoyed. I mean, with the photogrammic imagery looking so good, it feels like it's set to, like, graphically wise, it feels like it's set to high. Like, it looks really great. Great draw distance and everything like that. Whatever it is, I'm happy with it. Green light, you weren't supposed to spoil it yet. That was supposed to be the surprise. But here, we'll head there really quick because I do love the photogrammic imagery there in Vegas as well. And then I'll keep going down the list of what people are wanting to see. There we go. We're going to just spawn south of the strip here. Let's go into... Just go in this little one, the Flight Design CTSL. Oh, it's fine, green light. The surprise has been spoiled. Oh, man. Oh, you already see him. Look at him. Look at the sphere. And look at the... Oh. It's the one thing. Because Vegas is one of the more recent ones. Because just like with Japan, I'd love to show it on the PlayStation, but the Japan World Update is not in the beta. Same with the Brazil one. With the PlayStation side of things, but Asobo's been getting so good at just making the photogrammic imagery and new satellite imagery look so nice. So I always love flying around Vegas here. Don't mind the AI, they're freaking out. They freak out at the bigger airports more so than smaller ones. But I mean, like we were talking about, just the quality of photogrammic imagery gets better and better. Just look at it. And the fact that the photogrammetry looks like this on console is also... Oh, there's an in and out. Let's go. Just kidding. We're not... Well, there's an in and out burger. You can actually see the sign and everything. T-Mobile Arena. So again, just in case you don't know the difference between photogrammic and not photogrammic, this is your greatest example of it. You got the fountains going as well. And there he is. Oh, I need to see the sphere in real life. If there's one reason I need to go back to Vegas, is just see the face. And of course you got Caesar's Palace we just flew by. But the reason we're here. Right. Oh. Oh, that was perfect. Thank you, Face, for that. That was a beautiful reveal. Just awesome. Alright, let's make sure we don't crash into a casino here. You don't know the sphere in Vegas? Oh, I'm gonna look it up. That's a real thing. It's like this $1 billion+ thing that was built, and they put a face on it. He does all kinds of different things. But yeah, if you haven't seen it in real life, or videos over it, you need to. Cosmopolitan. Got the roller coaster going through there. Excalibur? The center of esports, and America's Got Talent presents Superstars Live. But yeah, always fun flying around the Vegas area, because it's just another one of those places that has excellent photogrammic imagery. We'll just go in for a landing here. And then if any of you watch F1 when they're in Vegas, the sphere actually has a racing helmet on while he's looking around. It's always funny. Ooh. Don't run me over, Southwest Airlines. Don't do it. I have right of way. Don't do it. It's unbelievable. If I didn't accelerate, you would have slammed right into me, huh? I'm flying here. But anyways, there we go. Anytime anybody brings up the sphere, you definitely guarantee I'm going to be showing it. Alright, Gran Canaria, which I forgot where that's at. I don't remember if they specified. Oh, that's in Spain again. Goodness gracious. Oh, it's the island right next to where we were. Since we kind of did that already, we'll kind of leave it alone for now. But yeah, we were right next to it. That's funny. Brisbane. Or it's probably... Is it Brisbane or is it Brisbane? Because it's probably Brisbane. Just like Melbourne is not Melbourne. It's Melbourne. So, whatever. Off to Australia we go. Is that on the east, or is that... I forgot where it is specifically. I think it's over here, though, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's up in the corner right there. And since people were wanting to see some airline, we'll do some airline here. And you know what I'm in the mood for? I think it's beluga time. That's what I'm in the mood for. Because I want to show something just in case you haven't seen it just yet. Because I do love the beluga because of this. So we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of that. Do we have a big cargo area here at all? Not really seeing a big spot. Maybe this works here. We'll do that. But welcome to Australia. It is Brisbane. Okay, good. Because I always like to make sure I'm trying to pronounce things as correctly as possible. I so can't wait to play it. I'll either get standard or deluxe, assuming the visuals is better than the Series X. Though with the PS5 consoles, its CPU is slightly slower than on Series X. Is that a problem? No. Because if you want to see a comparison between what the Xbox experience is like right now compared to this, just watch the stream I did yesterday. Because that was on the Series X. And then you can just watch any of the PlayStation streams and you'll see how much better it is on this compared to the Series X. Because, I mean, the load times, I mean, it handled... Even going to handcrafted airports in, like, LA, New York, and England, and you load in an airliner, I mean, the PlayStation version just doesn't think twice about it. It's just like, you know what? Okay, here, let's load that on in. There should be enough room. It'll probably look a little weird, but that's okay. So let me get some things situated here. Hang on. Oh, spoilers. Oh, I see downtown already over there. Nice. And all this other stuff is going to get in the way of it, but just ignore the pushback tug being where it's at. It's fine. Because every time I fly the Beluga, I like to show this off every so often, because I think it's absolutely fantastic. Look at that door. Any build still has to work on the lighting inside of it, though, because it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing, but I can get around that. Not too worried about it. Also, hang on, let me go ahead and get this set up here for the next part, because the next part is why I wanted to show this, because I think you guys will enjoy it. I've got a Qantas flight about to take off over there. Be nice to actually see it go off the ground. Alright, it is fully opened. And now we go to the tablet again. Click on cargo. So we can load in an A320 fuselage ×2, an A350 fuselage, or some A350 wings. You know what? I think we're going to go ahead and go with some A350 wings here. And this is the cool part. And that's right. There's a whole animation on the loading process. I mean, that's just... I love it so much. And look at that, we got some A350 wings in the Beluga. And then he'll just back on off. And just like that, we got some cargo loaded. And of course, this is going to be available in career mode with Sim Update 4's release, which should kind of be somewhat around the PlayStation release, where this will be able to be used in super heavy cargo missions in career. And there's going to be some special space cargo moving missions with it as well that they teased. So, really looking forward to that. But always like showing that off because I think it's just such a cool thing to have. Because a lot of the times in the sim when there's stuff that... Because there's other planes you can add cargo to, but there's never an animation for it. It just kind of spawns in there and then that's it. So, always love seeing that animation there. So, let's go ahead and... First of all, get that door closed. And let's switch this thing on over to... Ready for takeoff. I'm not sure if this one has it, but I know some planes have faster doors and stuff, so if you don't want it to be realistic, you can do that. But I'm not really too worried about it. We'll get it closed here. It's already about 20% of the way done. Looks like a whale from here, closing its mouth after getting a school of fish. Well, yeah, I mean, you definitely know that you're flying something with a lot more weight, of course. Because, yeah, it'll definitely feel different from, like, if you fly from a 172 to the Beluga, it definitely feels different. And isn't it cool screaming? I agree. And Sloshy as well, by the way. First time I saw you in the chat. Hello to you. Welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Bye, A350 wings. Hello, Gerald. Welcome to the stream. I've come to the conclusion that I'm done with sports games. I'm with you on that. And we are closed. Excellent. Let's go ahead and start moving here. Check out Brisbane. Oh, I was about to say, the gears were working there for a second. I don't know why it stops doing that. Any builds? Please fix that. Thank you. Hey! There's a real airline that just came into Brisbane, landing in the sim. So it just seems plane dependent, or airport dependent. By the way, don't mind the shadows in this view. It's just a known glitch. So it just looks a bit weird in external camera. But if we go to other ones, you saw the shadows were fine. They even look fine in first person. But I always like to mention that too. Because yes, I want that fixed. Because it's annoying to look at that. But here we'll go into showcase so we can enjoy the correct shadows here. Okay, we're going fast. Let's bring this engine down here. But yeah, anyways, that was a real life airline that just finished a flight in a Boeing 737. Which was what I was trying to show earlier, is what I'm trying to say, goodness gracious. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just, I don't know if, is this a service road or is it, I think it's a service road. We'll have to cross the runway. Oh yeah, it's definitely not a taxiway. Beta than on Xbox. I see what you did there, FMJ. By the way, speaking of Xbox and PlayStation, apparently on Friday, it'll be announced that Halo is coming to PlayStation. Which is, I will never, and I'm, you know, what else I'm sick of? I'm sick of this whole "this is an Xbox" marketing campaign. Whoever came up with that marketing strategy, I dislike you very much, because I'm so sick of seeing these ads. This is an Xbox, and this is an Xbox. How long are they going to run that campaign for? Please. Just stop. I'm just so over hearing that. But yeah, that'll be, if that's really true, that'll be a crazy day. But yeah, it'll be apparently at the Halo esports event, or I don't know, whatever it is. I haven't played Halo in a long time. But apparently a remake of the first one. But we'll see. Parallel universe, we are all one now, which I'm fine with. Maybe all the fanboy nonsense can finally just end. I can't believe that's even a thing anymore. Oh. A little freeze there, but that's okay. Hopefully nobody's landing. We'll get over it. We're in a beluga. Don't you worry about it. Yeah, Halo 3 was definitely my last favorite one, for sure. I mean, it was the first one I played, but I've played all the other ones, of course, but nothing came close to 3. Halo 4's campaign was the dumbest thing ever. Like, I remember the whole marketing was about, oh, whose side are you on, Chief, or whoever the other guy was. I forgot. That's how much I cared about that campaign. And then at the end of the story, it's just like, oh, that was all pointless. It all started going downhill after Bungie left anyways. Flying with our A350 wings. Sean, to answer that question, I would recommend just watching the stream I did on Xbox Series X yesterday, and that will be my answer. Because my goodness, did I not have a very enjoyable time yesterday. It was ridiculous. How you get the Cowtown name on your planes? I will showcase that when we're back in there, but if you... Hang on, I'm in auto throttle here. I always forget to turn that off. Everything's beeping at me. Leave me alone. I know we're... Why is it still... Go down. Beluga. I don't want to leave the aircraft. There we go. Now we're finally powering down. Goodness. Thank you. I know, we're overspeed. Don't worry about it. Alright. I mean, yeah, you can find a whole list of the airports that are here. Well, I'm not going to read them all, because there's like over 200 of them in the standard edition, and then more and more as you go through it, but... In the world map, you can find them as well, because they're just going to have the gold star. And El Chapo 97. On Xbox and PC, I use the Thrustmaster, even though I didn't even use it yesterday on the Xbox stream, but... I have a Thrustmaster HOTAS 1 for that, but everything PlayStation-wise for the 65 hours I've spent in there has just been with the DualSense controller. And it's been a very enjoyable experience with it. Absolutely, Sean. But yeah, I mean, with this whole strategy that Xbox has been doing, I have no interest in what they're planning, because they keep saying, oh, we're working on the next gen Xbox. I don't really care anymore. Because I don't see what the reason of buying one is anymore if there's nothing exclusive to it. It's like, well, okay. Don't really need to buy it anymore. Just so annoying. Been with that platform for 19 years, and this is how it ends up going. It's just like, whatever. Just the oddest strategy I've ever seen a company do for a product. That's a cool building right here. This little circle, half circle thing. I like it. Mason! Thank you so much for becoming a member. Very much appreciate. Glad you enjoyed the content enough to become one. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so very much. That's awesome, Mason. And Corny, you go to flightsimulator.com/insider registration, but signing up right now does not guarantee a code, because they are not sending out any new ones, and there's no definitive answer if they're going to send out any more. So just keep that in mind. I do not control the ads. I have it set to the lowest one, but I'm not the one hitting the button. That's just YouTube. but I do have it set to be conservative or low, whatever the lowest setting is. Yeah, you can customize all the controls to whatever you wish it to be. In 97, it is 36 gigabytes, give or take around there, to install the sim. But yeah, I mean, the ads shouldn't be too frequent. At least that's not what I have it set to do. And it's not me pushing the button, because obviously I have too much other things going on to even have time to push a button. Wasn't on the center line there, but that's still alright. Beluga! And some planes stuck on the runway. And there we have it, folks. Beautiful. Well, I've run out of recommendations, so I guess we'll just do a quick look at Frankfurt. Oh, it's not, I don't have the handcrafted one because that's part of the premium deluxe that we checked out yesterday. So if you want to see Frankfurt, we did that yesterday. You can see the handcrafted one. And yes, I'm using a controller. That is correct. You know what? I think we'll do a little career here. I will probably look like a 5-year-old when I try to land. It'll be all good. You just gotta get that practice in and you'll get there. Do you think they'll make this game PS5 Pro enhanced? It'd be cool, but honestly, with how it already is default, it's already great. But if we get some added bonuses, I'm all for it as well. You know what? I'm kind of in the mood to do some AG spraying here, if I'm being honest. I'm in the mood for that. So that is what we shall do. And the sim says no. Again, if you go into career mode in the beta, it's just very common to crash on any platform. But I still want to do an AG spraying mission, so the sim isn't going to stop us. We were in Hong Kong earlier this stream already. I don't like X-Plane. I tried getting into it a few times, but I don't like it. Not a fan. I see people with controller and they go left and they go really fast left because they're just hitting the analog stick immediately. So they're making their... You don't have to do that. You can just do fine inputs and you get the gameplay that I've been putting out. So it's just... They're just overdoing it because I feel like they're flying more like they're in... Let's say something like GTA or something like that. But yeah, and with a controller you can have smooth flights as well, which is evident by what you're seeing from my gameplay. And Joe, yes, it is a bug, because right now, if it's interfering, because it's seeing the controller and the keyboard, so whatever you first click on, it goes through, but if you're on the controller, it gets rid of, it's just a bug in the beta. In the full release, keyboard and mouse is absolutely fully supported. No doubt about it. And we were down in Rio de Janeiro a few streams ago. We'll go back to it when we have the world update, but the world update isn't in the beta version of the sim, so. Let's try that. Where were we? It was a great spot. It was kind of on the water. I think it was here, yes. Let's try this again. And Weeks, you're very much welcome. Very much welcome. But yeah, those are my favorite. Flight FX, Coronado, Got Friends, and Tog's Hangar for helicopters. I don't know, but I'm still... Oh, yeah, I'm not doing that in that. If we get the AG truck, I'll do it in the fixed wing. I just don't like flying that one. That's not my favorite. But yeah, I'm really excited to see what the next place is going to be, but I'm also looking forward to seeing what the December surprise is going to be, so that'll be nice. How different do you think this will be from the full release? Not too different. Obviously, some random bugs that aren't on other platforms will be kind of resolved by the time it releases. But other than that, it'll be pretty similar, which is a great thing, because again, my experience with this beta has been excellent. Hello, default avatar. Again, not going to worry about that until the sim officially comes out, and then we can worry about creating our character. Hello, H125. Beautiful clouds going on here. Gerald, it'll be the XB1 that releases with the PlayStation. But, you know, the Concorde's there, all that good stuff in the marketplace if you so choose. But yeah, the XB1 from Boom Supersonic will be in the sim on December 8th. And yes, Keith, we've messed with the replay stuff. It's still hit or miss because flight control replay is needing to work on it. I got really excited because the 737 works perfectly, audio's great, but then you go into other planes and the audio is still horrendous. So yeah, still work needs to be done with replay. SR-71 is being made by Blackbird Simulations, and it'll be in the marketplace probably sometime next year.
Lima Echo Delta Tango traffic. Airbus helicopter November 20
I still haven't changed my voice, even though it's been different the whole time.
West departure, Lima Echo Delta Tango.
Yeah, I know there's some people that are really into the customization stuff. I made my character day one and then never really went back to it ever again, so I wasn't really too bugged by it. But again, I'm sure it'll be something that'll get more stuff down the road. The airports it talks about in different editions are ones that are handcrafted. Every airport is in the sim, no matter what edition you get, around the entire world. The ones that they mention are ones that are actually going to look like they do in real life. So, it doesn't matter what edition you get, you are getting all the airports in the entire world. And hello, aviation.
It's big spot, so this should be a good day. Conditions seems okay. Wind speed is 0 knots and skies are a bit overcast. Let's keep an eye on that, right? We're lucky there's little wind. The spray drift could have impacted other fields.
This looks nice around here. Those mountains in the distance, the ocean right over here, the clouds. Alright, caught up with everybody. Fantastic. Hang on, I need to readjust my handle on the controller here. There we go. Got a lot of great fields here. Oh, that's a towering cloud. Alright, hang on. Too busy sightseeing here. We're off track a little bit. And yes, you can have real-time weather, so it'll give you the real wind, real cloud coverage. If it's stormy, it's going to be stormy. If it's clear, it'll be clear. All that type of stuff. In career mode, you have to go for the missions with the red dot on the icon, because if not, it's just predetermined weather and time for those types of missions. By the way, I meant to look at this here. Ooh, the quick trim is very twitchy on the H125. So, I mean, it does work, but it's a bit twitchy for my liking. This is in Spain. Yeah, kind of the northeast side of Spain. Oh, hang on. Trying to mess with the EFB while also flying a helicopter. Not a great combination. There you go. Now you can kind of see it on the map there. Alright, hang on. The helicopter's going to get a little bit weird here. Trim it out a little bit. There we go. That gives us enough time. Just wanted to reset the EFB there. Alright, let's get back over here. Lose some of this altitude. Yes, there's an aircraft carrier add-on. Yep. You can have AI traffic in career mode. You have to turn it on. It might be on by default. I don't really know. I haven't looked. Because I believe it's in online at the bottom of this. I always forget where it is. Actually, the setting isn't even here at the moment, but it should be in online where you can have AI traffic in career mode. Just not there at the moment. No, because the carrier landing challenge was part of the Maverick stuff, which we don't have the Top Gun stuff in 24. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was part of the Maverick DLC in 2020. Oh, refill truck. I'm almost here, finally.
Solely 5, Agri-Cow, requesting clearance for landing.
Agri-Cow. Oh, shoot. I meant to showcase how to get the name on the thing. Oh, I'll show it here afterwards. Sorry about that. There it is. I see it. But yeah, after this, I'll showcase that. Ooh, came in a little hot there. Back it on up. Ooh, you're really fighting me here, huh? Goodness. I don't know why it's pushing forward. I don't know why the rotor wash thing is happening again. Let's get on here. There we go. Goodness. It was really fighting me for some reason. Marvin's no. PlayStation VR 2 support is going to be in a free update in 2026.
Agri-Cow clear. You can take off. Prepped and ready to kick off work.
Oh, is our field here? Sweet.
Wide open.
Oh, you know why this is happening? Because of this trim that people kept telling me about. I'm never doing that again because it's thrown everything off.
Like the manual says, fly below 30 feet. Be precise and pay attention. Keep your spray to the seedling crops.
Alright, I think I'm back to where I'm normally at. Yeah, I'm never touching that again. Yep, it's R1 and down on the D-pad to do a quick start on any aircraft in the sim. There's a couple of them that don't do it, but all the other ones in the sim do. Yes, if you make your own custom character name, they will say it in the sim as well, which is awesome. And of course, we have Agri-Cow on the helicopter as well. I'll show that a little bit later. But it puts your company name on the aircraft and all that. I think... Oh boy, yeah, I'm never doing that trim again. At least I know not to do it, because it throws my helicopter off completely. Because I think it does right and left trim as well, and I do not like it.
There it is. Fine.
Alright. I think I got it back to where I like the helicopter at. Never doing that again. Let's go to this side over here. Try to get an outside view so you can see the spray. Alright, let's go for the long route here. We're going for the short passes. I don't mean to do that. We're just using the quick trim for, so on controller it's R1 or right bumper and then right stick. And then up and down while holding the right bumper. But I don't like it. Just for this helicopter, right? It's just it does it too much and makes it not fun to fly, so I'd rather just keep it as it spawns in. Oh, I've been going way too fast on these passes. That's okay.
Remember 50 knots is the right speed.
Yeah.
Spoiler drops.
I know. Thank you. Thank you. Go this nonsense trim.
Well done.
There we go. I still have like a left trim going on. Balance that out a little bit, and I think I'm finally back to where I want the helicopter to be. Perfect.
Already a good quarter done. Keep it that way.
Where's the end? There it is.
You did great with this one.
And of course what I'm looking at is the EFB, because you can see where we've sprayed with the green. Too far over the left here, we're not... Oh no, we're actually okay. Nice. That was a little too close to where we sprayed already, but we got a nice row going here. Oh, I mean, yeah, this search and rescue and all that stuff, really looking forward to doing in the PSVR 2 headset next year. That's gonna be awesome. Hey Kyle, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. What's the stuff spraying out? It would be fertilizer. Is this with helicopter cycle and pedals assist? Yes, Bluebell. Or Blue. Blue. A Blue. But yes, it is. Notice the camera doesn't like panning around when the spray starts and then it figures it out. A little bit weird on that. That's okay. The Sobo, little bug for you to fix. Well, Blue Blue, you can fly without the assists and have a great time with it. Because the only way to enjoy it without assists is if you have a full helicopter setup. Without it, it's just not enjoyable in the slightest. And I'm not going to spend a bunch of money to have a helicopter set up. That is not happening. Why is my head turning when you're turning? I don't know. You're just really into the action here. But I do that too when I'm turning. Just adds to it. But yeah, it'll be really cool with the VR2 stuff. I'm hoping it's going to be an awesome experience like it is with just the base sim. But we'll find out when the free update comes out next year. But yeah, I mean, if you're on the fence about getting a flight stick or anything like that, just try it with the DualSense controller for a little bit, see if you like it. If you want something different, then you can kind of dive into it. Again, I'm pretty sure we'll start seeing some other manufacturers of peripherals start announcing things for the PlayStation side of it. So if you're looking for something with a bit more than what the Thrustmaster HOTAS 4 brings you, then yeah, just try to stick with the controller for a little bit and see what you think. But, and then of course down the road, if you want something else, you can do that as well. But yeah, I mean, all my time has been with the controller like we've been talking about, and it's been great. And that's nice, Blue. So when you're flying a helicopter with a Logitech 3D, you can go ahead and fly with all the assists off. That's the great thing about Flight Sim, is you can fly however you want to fly it.
Remember 50 knots is
It's
the wind speed
fantastic.
for a proper spray over the crops.
It's like, I don't care how you fly your helicopter. I could care less, as a matter of fact. It's just like, good for you. I'm glad you have a great time with no assists. I have a great time with the assists on, so there we go. Thanks for sharing. Because how dare I want to have fun while playing a simulator? With the way I want to play. The horror. Right, Kyle? I agree. I like it too. You know, the gyroscope controls and all that, the haptic feedback triggers and all that.
You're ready to come back.
No, man. No, oh, definitely not. With these mountains in the background? No, we're in Spain. But that's typically where I do these missions, but I wanted to change it up so we weren't in the same place all the time. Look at this little house over here. That's nice. Oh, you're all good, Master Duo. But yeah, I mean, it's a nice view over there. And another little fun fact, the reason I also don't like flying the helicopters with the flight stick is because I don't want all my footage to be the stupid quick views. I like having the smooth looks around with the controller and everything like that. And of course doing that outside as well, instead of it being like, oh, I want to look right and look left, you know, all that snappy garbage. I don't like doing that. So it's another reason why I don't use the flight stick for helicopters, even on Xbox or PC. I'm always using a controller. And I'm going way too fast here, that's okay. Over the creek and by the house.
That last pass could be better.
Yeah, you know what, Clara? I know. I said that already. You don't have to tell me that. Thank you. I'll be more precise. Clara, if you could be outside at the airport waiting for us, we'll give you a nice little spray of fertilizer from the helicopter, alright? How's that sound? Does that sound nice? Give me all this attitude on the radio? I don't think so. Let's see here.
You've got this.
It's the first game that made me want a PSVR 2. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to be really nice to my wife now. Yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping it's gonna be an awesome experience, but you'll be able to see gameplay of it when that happens. Because we will be diving into it. But yeah, really, really hoping it's gonna be awesome. And here, we're going to do this as well. I want to get that cross area there, so I don't have to go right next to it. They're going to really freak out when they realize they just added a 4th assist for the helicopters in the sim. Which will be interesting testing that one out. But yeah, once the stream's done, I'll get that video out for the beta build. That way that's...
Having a bad day today, eh? You've
Eh?
been spraying for too long. Well, you can do better next time.
You know what? It's a big field. Why don't you come out here and do it, Clara, huh? Goodness gracious. Oh, a bad day today, eh? I'll have to disconnect the radio. I don't want to hear from you anyways, Clara. What are you even telling me that I don't even know anyways? Goodness. I'm taking too long. We've been out here for like 10 minutes.
Your pass was too short, so you didn't spray the whole distance.
Oh, is that... you know what, Clara? I'm gonna... I don't know, but I'm over you right now. Just, you can get off the radio, it's fine. Quit talking to me. Give me all this attitude. I didn't even see it go up on that one, what?
Well done.
Oh, wow, a positive message from Clara. That's amazing. We'll just get these bigger gaps done and then we'll just wrap it up. I'm not going to go for the full bar like I normally do. This field's just so goddamn big. It's so big. we'll do one more pass on the left over here. Oh, maybe on the right. I'm gonna turn that off. Because, yeah, we missed a lot in the middle there, but that's alright. We'll just say the field's good.
It's only 5 on my way back, buddy.
Good, well noted.
You nailed it. You're going to be
Oh, did I, Clara? Because based off what you were telling me on the radio about 5 million times, is I was terrible. Unbelievable. Give me all this crap on the radio, and then it's like, you did excellent. It's like, Clara, just quit talking to me, okay? No doubt, Adam, no doubt. Hello, Fly Nonstop. Hello, hello. But nice, Matthew. I'm sure, I'm especially down in, you know, in the plains and all that. Because on a few road trips, I've seen them doing their spray. It's crazy seeing it in person. Star, this was in Spain, where we did this mission just now. No Blue Thunder. I mean, it was in 2020, but now there's a whole career mode where you're fighting fires, you're delivering cargo with planes and helicopters, you're doing private charter flights, airline passenger flights, all that type of stuff going on. So it is definitely not just flying around and then you're like, oh, that's it. That's what makes 24 so much better than 2020, because it's having this progression going on, and it's awesome. Maybe Papyrus. I'm new here. What are we doing? This was an agricultural spraying mission in career mode that we just wrapped up, but welcome to the stream. Happy to have you here. Earlier in the stream, we were just heading into different places people were wanting to see and all that good stuff, so. But yeah, happy to have you here.
Delta Tango traffic. Airbus Helicopter November 20 351 is on final. Runway 24 to land. Lima Echo Delta Tango.
Oh, it's actually to the, okay. I don't know what I was looking at, but we're good. And then once we're on the ground, oh, see, this is one of those instances what happened too in career mode. It has us going for runway 06 over here, but we need 24, so we're not going to land the way the EFB is showing it. We're going to do with what the mission steps is showing, because sometimes it just does the opposite for whatever reason. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know. Oh, it's over there. Okay. We're just gonna go for the middle of the runway and then just hope it does it. If not, I don't care. It's a beta build, so. I guess this is the runway right here. It's always hard to tell sometimes with the grass runway. Hey, it's happy. Oh, good. We don't have to go anywhere either. That's the one perk about these airports. It's just like, oh, stop your aircraft, you're good.
Efficient job keeps the client happy, and Claire said your run was.
But by the way, when you make your custom company names, a lot of the planes support the custom name on the aircraft and, of course, in the dialogue as well. So we got our little agar cow all on the body. Oh, and back here too. Just love it. And then when we're back in the menus, I'll show how to get the custom tail number and all that. Because I forgot to show that a little bit earlier. Well, unless YouTube changed something, I never had complaints about ads for hundreds of hours of streaming, so I don't know what to tell you. I don't control it. I have it set to the lowest thing, so there's nothing I can do. No idea. But again, it's not something that's been a common complaint, so don't know. No idea. I have premium too. It's well, I'm so glad YouTube did the premium light stuff because I didn't want all that other. I didn't need YouTube music and all that crap for the main one. So once the light one came out, I was like, yes, so much nicer. But anyways, to do the custom, to do the custom stuff, you'll just go to any plane because once you have this set, it's going to be on every aircraft in the sim. So let's say we wanted to do that on the 737. Once you have it selected, just hit square. You can see it in the bottom left with configure. And then you go over to the right, identification, and then that's where you change the tail number. And then you'll see that on every aircraft in the sim from there. So if you want to make it custom, that's how you do it. You'll validate it, and you're good. And then that'll be on every single plane in free flight. And then, of course, career mode, it'll be putting your company name from that. So, I appreciate it, Mason. Because, yeah, I mean, I have it. I had told YouTube to set it to the lowest stuff. I could even do it myself by just clicking the button over and over again, but I don't do that. So, I mean, that's just whatever YouTube's doing is what YouTube's doing. But I appreciate it, Mason. But alright. And then if I'm seeing people that are constantly in the chat saying there's not that many ads, I'm happy with that. I'm glad, because I'm not trying to spam people with ads. So... But alright, everybody, let's see. Oh, and sorry, Josh, I completely missed it. Here, I'll showcase it here. I'll plug in a mouse and I can showcase what's going on with that. I'll just spawn up in the air. And let me get the mouse plugged in, because then I can visually show you what's going on. Oh. There we go. I've had to find the port. We're good. So anyways, if you have a mouse plugged in... Let me get this thing full power here. You, of course, have full control over the sim. So if you're trying to move around or whatever, even when you're not flying in autopilot, so right mouse button press, you can look around. Mouse wheel, you can zoom in, and of course click on everything in the aircraft itself. Open up the toolbar, look at the EFB. This really comes in handy specifically for the airliners. You can get away with just using a controller for, you know, general aviation aircraft and all that. But if you're wanting to do a lot of different stuff, especially in the airlines, a mouse is very much a big recommendation for me because it just makes it a whole lot easier. But yeah, and then it's not interfering with the controller because you can still, like here, hang on. Let me bail out of this. Now if we move around, I can still just do everything. We're not actually controlling the plane with the mouse. It's just to navigate through stuff. And in some instances it helps out because if you need to use the cursor for whatever reason, the plane will kind of do its own thing sometimes. So it doesn't do that with a mouse plugged in. But yeah, and there you go. Change all the dials, all that usual stuff. And it makes it a whole lot simpler for airline flights, specifically. But there we go. There's a little mouse for you. But really handy to have and does work on PlayStation. And my goodness, Blue Thunder, thanks for becoming a member. Very much appreciate it. Glad you've enjoyed the content enough to do that. That is awesome. And Kyle with $20 super chat. Thanks, Tim, for always having the best content. I very much appreciate it. As usual, I'm so glad you enjoy the content enough to be a member and just to use super chat. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, hopefully that helped you out, Josh, with the answer with mouse on PlayStation. But again, Blue and Kyle, thank you so very much for that. And all the support everybody else shows as well by just showing up to these streams. I very much appreciate it. Everything that the channel makes pretty much goes into the content. So you're just helping supply, you know, getting airports, plane reviews, stuff like that. So thank you, everybody. Very much so. Because, I mean, it's just, this whole year with Flight Sim has just been crazy, and then the continued support and everything like that means everything to me. So I'm glad you guys continue to enjoy it, and I look forward to making a ton more Flight Sim content for as many years as possible. Does it run smoothly? Absolutely, Finley. By the way, let me just showcase that. Let's go to a handcrafted airport. Let's go to LA. And we'll just spawn right on the runway, take off. We're not going to let the sim have any time to load stuff in. We're just going to go for it. And you can just see how the sim runs. Let's do that. And that way you can see load times. You can see how everything performs. Just diving straight on into it. And go from that. Japan Airlines is taking off on the other side of the runway, which is not ideal. Hopefully it puts us over here. Because if not, it's going to be a bit of an interesting takeoff. Oh, yep, we're right behind Japan Airlines. Alright, so we're just going to get going. We're not going to let it breathe and all that it normally does. It already has all the textures loaded in. We'll just stay outside so you can see everything loading in, all the AI traffic on the map. And switching back into the cockpit view. Still loading in some stuff here. There we go. It's done loading it in. And there we have it. And then what we'll do is we'll just fly over LA really quick and then circle back and then land here as well. And Real MCJ, no, I do not have the lower or the base versions of the PlayStation. I didn't have a PlayStation up until 2 weeks ago when I picked up the Pro.
Leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved. American tree 246. Altimeter 2.
Oh, I still have a mouse here, which is going to be handy. Let's go ahead and set this up. I need you to calm down, plane. Let's go into vertical speed mode, please. Thank you. The 737's trim is a bit weird at times. Hi, I'm from Brazil. Fly over my city, please. I'm from Mato Grosso. Probably butchered the pronunciation of that. You've gained one more follower. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed. We'll definitely do that after this. ATC's getting mad at us, but that's okay. Got those flaps up. Let's actually gain a little bit of altitude here because we're going to be kind of close to these towers. Go up a little bit. Oh, I don't want to talk to you guys anyways. I'm not in the mood. I'm not here to talk to ATC. Thanks for the frequency change. Appreciate it. And we got Dodger Stadium somewhere to the left here. Yeah, we're actually going to fly over it. And of course, you have downtown LA. Oh, we'll freeze there. We'll freeze there. Alright, there's downtown LA. Let's go ahead and cycle on back. And Abiko, yes, you can absolutely play this with zero aviation knowledge. There's a ton of assists you can have on and just make it as basic of an experience as you can. And then as you get more familiar with the sim and everything else, you can kind of get those assists off and just as you become more familiar with it and see where that goes. But you can absolutely have a blast with zero aviation knowledge. Alright, let's go ahead and disable autopilot here. They need to fix this glitch too. The screens go blank for a few seconds and then they come back. I don't know why it's doing that, but I've noticed that a few times. Milwaukee, we can add Milwaukee to it. So here, hang on, let's do we'll head to... Oh, here it is. Mato Grosso. Trying to type and not look at the screen at the same time, which is going to go well.
2500.
Mato Grosso, not Grassy. There we go. I can't type worth a crap. And then Milwaukee. Milwaukee. Alright, now we can focus here. And you'll notice there's more pop-in with the airliners. You're going to just have that going on, because obviously when you get to these airliners, there's a lot more that the system's having to do. So you'll kind of notice the difference between, especially if you're flying like general aviation, you'll notice that it refreshes less. So just something you have to keep in mind when you're flying airliners. Just because of their avionics systems and stuff like that, it requires a lot more processing power. So in case you're wondering about the, you know, the pop-in and stuff,
2500.
it's just going to be different on certain aircraft depending on how much processing power is needed for them. Can't wait to fly the Boeing 737 MAX in December 8th. Very nice. And hello, Craig. Welcome, welcome. I get this thing trimmed out a bit more. I'm fighting it a lot. Oh, good, Matthew. It's a great starter plane, just diving straight into the airlines. A little bit more power here. And there's where we were over there. At downtown LA. But yeah, my screen never came back here. That's okay. But Asobo... Oh, there it is. Thanks, Asobo. Appreciate it. Did that hot fix right there on the server. That was sweet. Oh, man. That was perfect timing. We're going to go for the right runway here because I'm kind of in the middle of both of them. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's a couple buttons in the airliner that you have to deal with, so, you know, you got a couple things to learn. The checklist is quite long as well, if you want to do cold and dark starts with the airliners. We're flying the 737 MAX at the moment with the Alaska Airlines livery. And Wadim, hopefully I pronounced that right, you can still sign up for a chance at the beta, but there's no guarantee they're sending out any more codes at the moment. So if you go to flightsimulator.com/insider registration, you can still get everything set up, so in case they do send out more codes, you'll have a chance at getting into the beta. But again, there's no guarantee of getting in. I'll keep the 15 degrees of flaps. I don't want to go anymore. It'll probably complain that we don't have enough flaps, but I don't care. I'm not dealing with that. We're going to be floating forever if we do. Very nice, Mason. Fly from Arkansas to Denver. Nice. That'll be a great flight.
1,000.
Nameplates are blocking my PAPI lights, so I don't know if we're good or not. I think we're too high. There's also a plane in the way. Very good.
American 1988, Los Angeles Tower, altimeter 29902, cleared ILS runway 25, right approach.
Cleared ILS runway 25 right approach. American 1988.
Thanks, 737, for just hanging out. Oh, and Delta Airlines is also now joining the party. Very good.
300.
We're just going to go ahead and ignore them.
200. 100. Approaching minimums. 50. 40. 30. 20.
Oh, we're starting to float.
10.
American 1988, follow the aircraft on the runway, wind calm, cleared to land runway 25 right.
And welcome to LA.
Cleared to land runway 25 right. American 1988.
Come on, get out of reverse, please. Get rid of these speed brakes. Get rid of the flaps, and we're moving again. And there's the AI planes going crazy as always. The real MCJ, it'll be about 36 gigabytes for installing the sim. And then if you install everything after the fact, it'll get you to about 400 gigabytes if you so choose. Let's make this turn.
American 1988, contact ground on 121.75.
Let me out. Oh, okay, hang on. No, don't be moving anymore. I was not expecting the plane to keep moving there. Goodness gracious. I want to do that test again, but before we do that, I want to go to these other places real quick. Because I just want to see something with that. I need to figure out where this is, though. But yeah, before we wrap up, I'm going to try something. Is this it? It's a whole... Oh, my. Is there something specific you want to see? Because there's a big area here. It's like right in the middle. Got Bolivia here, so it's kind of... Is there something you want to see specifically? Because this is a lot. Is that what I... Oh, no, that's Grasso. Is there a Grasso? I'll just find something... Oh, wait, what is it? Oh, I'm so confused. Why are there so many Mato Grossos with different spellings? Is this a town in South America? Or no, you said it was in Brazil. I think. I got Mato Grosso do Sul, Mato Grosso Palace Hotel. Oh my goodness. I'll just go here and hope for the best. Maybe this is where you want me to be. Because, yeah, I don't know. There's too much Mato going on. By the way, you can use the mouse everywhere in the sim again. Like I was saying. Yeah, I don't know where to find this. This is kind of out in the middle of nowhere. The only town I really see is this one. Rondanopolis. Is this good? And yes, CJs, I do plan on doing a deluxe edition version. There's no airport. Oh, there's dirt ones, but... We'll just spawn in here then. And hopefully this is kind of the area you want me to be in, because I don't know. Because there's a lot of Mato going on down in Brazil. I was just expecting to search for something, and it's like, hey, is this it? No. All right. I love this plane. It's another one that I really love to fly a lot of, is the Corvallis. Looks great. Great default livery. And a lovely cockpit going on here too. Alright, let's go ahead and clear out our screens. And we'll just fly around here, which hopefully, again, is the right place you wanted me to go to. If not, it's still in the general area. Then after this, we'll head to Milwaukee. And then I want to do the airline test again. More right rudder. Bring that power back a little bit. Flaps up. And we'll do there. Get the heading set up the way I want it to. And autopilot, please. Oh, sorry. Autopilot. I already had you on. But nice, Kyle. Yeah, it's a great plane for sure. One thing I noticed is that this version, 24, hardly ever goes on sale. Yeah, it's pretty much there, but of course, once you're in the sim, they do a lot of marketplace sales and all that. So if you're always looking out for some cool planes, a lot of them go on sale pretty frequently. So you got that at least, you know. Oh, I got what you meant, Kyle. I got what you meant. There's some airliner stuff in the training stuff, but it's nothing too crazy. I mean, I've never done it personally. We can always take a look at it here after we get in the menu. You can see how many different things there are. But yeah, there's stuff with the 737 with training. I know that at least. Not Hingle McCringleberry. Yeah, we can do San Francisco after Milwaukee here. But very nice. Hopefully you enjoyed your flight over one of the many Mato locations in Brazil. Looks really nice. I like the red sand. Oh, cool. Alright, so let me look at the training really quick. Because there's glidings and then introduction to airliners. Okay, there's really not much going on here. It's takeoff and landing. I still might go through a little bit of other things there. But it's definitely not too crazy. For me, it's just something that I've kind of just learned as I've gone through the airliners. But I mean, there's stuff for bush pilots, helicopters, of course IFR, VFR, basic handling of aircraft, F-18s, and then the introduction to airliner training. No bird strikes, but engine malfunctions, or, you know, just anything in career mode. So if you're not maintaining your plane, flaps can break, landing gears can break, your engines, if you're not taking care of your oil, you can have engine issues, all that type of stuff. And then, of course, in free flight, you can trigger those things to happen if you wish. But in career mode, you're having to deal with that. Let's go Air New Zealand in Milwaukee here. Cyrox 219. Right now, the only one confirmed is the T-Flight HOTUS 4. For flight stick support. I'm sure we're going to be getting more of them, though.
Tower. Airbus Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango Whiskey.
A new PlayStation beta build. Everything's kicking off. Hang on, I'm trying to find that here while we're flying here. Oh, hey, we get to test out the new stuff. Added a helicopter vortex ring protection assistance. Okay. Adjusted triggers at which avionics are disabled when memory is getting low. Fixed random crashes when animating inverse kinematics of 3D pilot. Fixed an issue that could lead to out of memory. Delete a picture. Profile album while would break the navigation. Fixed ATC messages not properly displayed. Fixed HUD color randomly changing. Fixed an issue where the unbind button and input bar. A lot of back stuff here. Added optional helicopter vortex ring state protection assistance. It automatically adjusts the collective to prevent entry into vortex ring state VRS, which may occur during excessive descent at low airspeeds or while performing rapid deceleration quick stops. Nice. Fixed helicopter rotor animation rotoscopic effect. Fixed missing text causing white square on the commercial freelance livery. Nice. Oh, sorry, we're overspeeding. Too busy reading that. For the 737, which we were talking about yesterday. Some other stuff there. Fixed poor shadow quality. Did they finally fix the external camera stuff? Do I have the update? We do, but here, hang on, sorry. I know we were here for Milwaukee. I didn't mean to just like completely skip over it. We're gonna go back down. But yeah, I'm really interested to see if they fix the shadow and external camera. That would be sweet. Alright. Model behavior fixed an issue that caused some attachments that were hidden due to their LOD to stop executing their model behaviors. Okay, hang on. We'll come back to Milwaukee. I'm sorry. We're going to come back here. Sorry. Let's get the latest beta build. It updated that fast? What? Dang. Okay. Here, just in case, I'm going to have this go back. Very cool. Alright, career, fixed rotorcraft flow and departure airport has a helipad and a runway, but no parking spot. So I wonder if that's going to fix some of those issues we've been running into. Fixed an issue that caused some missions to instant fail on start. Nice. Search and rescue hoist. Fixed rescuer not going down while hovering the target. Familiarization flight. Fixed flight waypoint objective not completing after back on track. Training. Fixed briefing text and VFR departure training to match new navigation log and EFB. External HUD. Added support for cockpit.cfg parameters for the helicopter power HUD gauge. Airports. Removed workers that end up moving in the plane's path on small parkings. Fixed floating lights when launching a flight. Fauna. Fixed fauna layer glitch when zooming on the world map. And fixed issues in live traffic in airport. Ooh. Let's see if it's truly seen some improvements. Love it. And yes, Nando, yes, I can show that really quick since there's been some questions about maintenance and stuff. And I don't know, Cyrox, about upscaling. I'm just a player who plays on 1080p monitors, so... Well, here, you know what? The great test is to go to LAX, because we know that we'll do LAX. We'll see how the AI traffic's doing. I'm excited now. We'll just spawn in the A321, that's fine. Do we get anything else in here, by the way? Do I have any other addition planes? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Just want to look. Just wanted to make sure. But yeah, let's check out the AI fix. Oh, look at that. Square Enix has a helipad right here. That's funny. But yeah, let's take a little gander at AI traffic fix. Because if we can make them a little less chaotic, that would be awesome. I mean, I'm the type of person that I replace things when they break, because I just don't like buying new stuff when it's all functioning correctly. So, I mean, at some point I'll upgrade to some other monitors that have a much higher resolution. But, I mean, I've had one monitor I use for about 10 years now. And then, of course, the one I'm using here is 7 years old. So, I mean, as long as it still does what it needs to and turns on, I mean, I'm just sticking with it. But I know all these other people are like, I got a QLED 85-inch screen, which I know, I'm sure looks fantastic, especially with a Pro and all that, but... Here, hang on. This is taking longer than it should, so if it does that, just kind of restart it. It'll probably be done in about 10 seconds here. It's the handy thing to know, you know, all the time I spend on the PC and Xbox, know some little workarounds when things kind of don't do what they're supposed to. But we'll see. Maybe it's just a new bug introduced with a new beta build. That wouldn't be good. I'll give it 10 more seconds. There we go. We're here. We're golden. Let me see some improvements on AI traffic. You know how nice that would be? Camera? Hello? Sobo? Where's my camera? I hear it. What have you done, Asobo? Why have you messed up my camera? What? What have you done? My favorite menu, and you've broken it. Oh, hey, there we go. You just have to click. No, we're fine. But I'll need to investigate that some more, because I might have to go to the forum and give a little bit of a bug report on that. Alright, so everybody's moving, which is great. Oh, I was gonna... Yeah, they did something with the camera there, but that's okay. Add that to my list already. And I will write a report, because I want to test it out throughout the rest of the stream, seeing if it's just the plane that we spawned in doing it, or what the case may be. I see SkyWest moving. And there's no random planes going crazy, which is nice. Alright, let's see if they actually move, because what we've seen so far, you know, from the stream earlier, they'd get to the runway and then they'd just stop, so... Oh, they're moving. Yes. And they're taking off. Uh-oh, 787's about to ruin the moment here. Oh no, he's just positioning. Oh, this is great. Keep going. He's going to the other runway here. But see, he actually waited. He didn't cut in front of the traffic. 777's about to go next. Come on. Yes. Finally, we have some AI doing what they're supposed to. What a great beta build already. Alright, once he clears out, see if the 777 moves back there. And Korak, the gigabytes are 36 with the full sim there. Alright, 777 still hasn't moved yet, we'll see. Oh, just spawned in another plane. Is that why he didn't move? Don't know where American Airlines came from, but... what are we doing, 787? Oh, here we go. He's turning right. Okay. No gear animation. That's okay. I think that's kind of done on purpose, just so it's not jamming up the system, especially with a busy airport. Yeah. The airport's actually alive. Yeah. Go AI. Oh, what is this? Why are you... Don't ruin the shot. Why are you doing this? Triple seven still not... So there's still some issues going on with them. It's not 100% yet, but there's a lot more movement than what was going on before. So last thing I want to see is just if the Sky West is going to ignore them there, or if it just ends up backing up here. And Cyrox, no, there's no cross-play or cross-marketplace moving between Xbox PC to PlayStation, because you do not log into a Microsoft account. Nope. Embraer doing so. Oh! Okay, well that answers my question, and the 777 just disappears. So it seems like the sim can now realize if something isn't right with them and get rid of them rather than them just kind of sitting there. Is he coming in for a landing? No, he's... Oh, that was the one that took off a bit weird there. I'm just happy to see actual movement going on and it's less chaotic. There's still some situations where they're not doing what they're supposed to. But yeah, let's see where the Sky West is going in real life here. Because again, if you're just joining and you're wondering why we're just watching the AI traffic, what you're seeing are actual flights going on in the real world being put into the sim, and this latest beta build that just came out made some improvements to AI and how they move around the airport. So let's find SkyWest 4916. I always hit current location like it's going to bring me to LA because I'm in LA. Mm, 4916. God, there's a lot of flights. Oh, there it is. In an Embraer 175, which that's what it is right there, going to Houston from LA. Nice. Let's go back a little bit. Look at that. Oh, I'm glad we saw it, because I'm glad this isn't the same stream, because now you can go back to the beginning when we were at one of the locations we were trying to watch the AI traffic do their thing. And now you can see what they're actually supposed to be doing. But yeah, that is a flight from LA going to Houston. Have a nice flight. Gears are animated though, which is cool. Nice. That is awesome. They're not landing through the terminals anymore. It's just actual great looking traffic going on. Watch this Delta Airlines 737 do its thing. Hey, shout out to Asobo for putting out this update, because I was about to wrap up the stream, but here we are. Because this is what I was talking about too, just having the whole plane spotting thing going on, because when this is all filled with live players and everything, it's just cool to sit at a busy airport and watch the AI do their thing when they work like they are now. And just seeing the living airport in the sim. And yes, Nolan, yep, these are actual real flights going on at LAX. Just ported into the sim. It's so cool. It's so awesome seeing them work now. Oh, SkyWest is going for the right runway. And we got the Behemoth coming over here with the United livery on it. This looks so cool with the LA Tower back there. Let me see if my camera is... Yeah, it's just something weird going on with that. It's okay. If I don't have my camera controls for a little bit, but I have AI that functions, I'm okay. Did our CRJ leave already? Oh, no. Frontier Airlines spawned in front of them. Anybody coming in to land yet? Oh, there is. We got a Southwest Airlines coming in. Yes. He's going for this other runway here, though. Oh, set, I think. Who did I... Oh, did he just disappear? Oh, why did he disappear? Uh-oh. Oh, there he is. I was like, oh, there's no model there. Oh, it looks really weird from this. There it goes. Just had to load in there. This is from Oakland. So a pretty short flight. The flights are typically about 10 seconds behind. Sometimes they can be a bit up to a minute, but they're relatively close. He's really low. He's gonna, yep, he just knocked out all the lights. Very good. Terrible landing, Southwest. Now we have a collision on the runway. Everything's falling apart. But no, just seeing him actually move around instead of just freezing and doing nothing is awesome. Very, very happy with that. Obviously, still some work to do. Some weird little oddities there, but this is already miles better than what we were seeing earlier in the stream. Very cool. But alright, now we'll go back to Milwaukee. Sorry about that. Oh, never mind. Hopefully not a sign of things to come. Hopefully it's not going to be a crashy build. We'll see. This will be a great way to see if a restart fixes the camera menu, because if not, then yeah, it just is glitched in this new build. But that's so cool. Love seeing the AI actually doing what they're supposed to be doing for the most part. Have what in career mode, CJs? What do you mean by that? AI traffic? Because yes, AI traffic is an option in career mode, if that's what we're talking about. It's pretty crazy, isn't it, Cyrox? Hey, Graham, hello, hello. Cool, I didn't miss anybody else. Fantastic. Just was double checking that. But yeah, we'll finally get back to Milwaukee here. Bandit, all of my 60, probably, oh, we're probably closer to 70 hours now at this point, is all with a controller on the PlayStation side of things. All right. Milwaukee. Oh, we got some AI traffic here too. I mean, of course we do. You have AI traffic all over the world. Just hop on the Grand Caravan here. Yeah, it's awesome, Graham. Anybody here? I don't see any nameplate. Oh, there's a nameplate. I think he's coming into land. Ah, there we go. That's back. And functioning as it should. So yeah, just probably needed a little reboot there. Oh. Oh, he actually moved. Nice. I was going to say he was going to crash into everything, but he's moving. Let's see. SkyWest 5502. Milwaukee. What is he? 5502. Let me go through the departures. He might be a bit of an older one. Ah, there he is. And, oh, nope, there he is. He's really right where we just saw him taxi. He's a little bit ahead, though. But there he is. He's a delayed flight. Was scheduled to take off earlier. But they're heading to Chicago from Milwaukee. Sweet. This is already a great beta build here. You're looking to get this when it releases? Nice, Graham. Absolutely, Louis. Yeah, we're gonna head there. Sorry for the delay on the Milwaukee. Ooh, Southwest 3995 or 39.5. Let's see. Is it? Oh, it should be this one right here then. Oh, it is. Oh, it's so cool. He's going to Orlando. Oh, and there's the Delta. Is that 2152? Yeah, he just came from Atlanta over here. The one that's landing. Let's see if he actually successfully gets to the airport or not. There goes SkyWest. Oh, this is so nice. We've dealt with the crap AI for a long time here. Is he actually moving? Oh yeah, he is. Because he landed on this runway here. And that's where he's lined up for. Oh, yes. Oh, what a beta build this already is. This is awesome. Because it's been a few months of the AI being the way they were. So this is a great thing to see. And yeah, Bandit, so now you'll be able to actually fly alongside their virtual plane in the sim. There goes the SkyWest we were looking at before. Oh my goodness, I'm not used to the speed here. So let's see how close they follow it, because he actually went all the way to... It probably won't follow that to a T, because he turned off here in real life. But I'm assuming the AI is going to just use whatever the closest one is. Because I just want to see if he goes to the same gate or not. Is he actually going to follow the right path he took? Because it was this one, I think, right? No, it was this one. Oh, nope, he's going a completely different way. Is it gonna circle back? Because right now in real life, he is going to Concourse C over here. He's going to this one. Don't mind the jetways, they're just not loaded in right now. They'll pop in eventually. Did I hear somebody? Oh. It's SkyWest 5502. He's not even off the ground yet. He's taken forever to take off. Oh, no, he went to Concourse D. He's actually in this spot right here. And if this plane actually goes there, I mean, what else is there to say? Oh no, where is he go? Oh wait, no. Why are you turning that way? You need to go there. They might just give him a random gate, but we'll see. Maybe he's just taking a very weird route to get to the terminal. And Quad Dog, welcome from Norway. Happy to hear. Happy to have you here. And we can check that out after Milwaukee here. But yeah, it looks like he's gonna just head to a different spot. He's like, I'm not doing my real life counterpart. But no, that's, oh, I did not mean, yeah, just, I want to show Milwaukee and then it's just like, I'm gonna quit, we're leaving. But alright, let's get going here. Oh. Are we okay? Hopping around a little bit. But alright, finally going to show downtown Milwaukee. Apologies for the delay on that. That's just awesome. Like, I can't get over the fact that the AI is actually doing something finally. Those flaps down, and let's go say hello to downtown Miami. And then we'll head to that airport. EDFM in Germany. And then we'll watch some of the AI traffic at night, see how the lighting looks. And there's downtown. I'm assuming it's probably the only skyline we'll see from here. Bye, Delta Airlines 2152. Hopefully you had a great flight. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. It's really cool seeing where everybody's from Britain, from Norway, from Russia, from the US, from South America, just pretty much everywhere. I'm sure we have some Australian viewers as well. But it's just really cool to see that. And by the way, I know this is even a longer stream than I've done in a long time, so hopefully you're still enjoying. I mean, we get a new beta build, so we may as well mess with it here. Alright, utilize the mouse again here. Altitude hold. Autopilot, please. Get the heading on us, and there we go. Make sure my yeah. I think it was just a one-time issue there. Oh, let's reset our camera over here. So I wonder... Oh, I think it was just... I think it mentioned air traffic specifically, so next up we can work on the boats. Let's go to the left a little bit. The Federal Fraser? What's Fraser doing in Milwaukee? Alright, see you later, Nando. Thanks for stopping on by. Enjoy the rest of your day. And YMML? Alright, we'll add it to the list here. I'm assuming this is the riverfront here. That you were wanting to see? Oh, look at that photogrammetry looking excellent. That is a cool building right there. What in the world is that? It's like a bird. Oh yeah, that's looking fantastic. Let's go ahead and turn back. Oh, would help if I clicked on it. And absolutely, Nando. But yeah, the rendered is. I mean, oh, look at that sun. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and increase our altitude a little bit. I think we're good now. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I don't need the visual assistances, thank you. Very nice.
500.
You know how many feet above the ground we are? I bet you can't guess. It's certainly not 500. Very nice though, it looks great. I like this building here. Is this a factory? Here, hang on. Oh wait, no, it's not a factory at all. Wait, what is this? We're not sinking, leave me alone, plane. Please. I'm trying to figure out what this building... Is this the same building I was looking at? Oh, it is. Rockwell... That's what it says. I saw the Rockwell. I think it's something plant? I don't know, but it's a cool... Look at the clock. That thing's gigantic.
500.
Alright, one more pass here. I want to see it.
500. 500.
If you say 500 again, I know I'm at 500 feet above the ground.
500.
Oh my goodness. The Grand Caravan complains too much. Don't mind me flying low here. Rockwell Automation. Oh. That's what it is. Alright. Oh, look at that mural there. What is that? That's cool. Oh, I love these old buildings we're flying over. Oh, this is awesome. Nice. I need to check out that mural because that looked sweet. I don't know what it is, but it looks cool. Why is it so high quality? What in the world? Oh, hang on. Do it with a mouse here. It'll be forever to showcase or look at that. That's pretty funny. But see, that's what's cool about photogrammic imagery. You get to see all that type of stuff that's in the city, even advertisements on the old brick buildings and everything. Alright. Anyways, let's get over to the airport again. Really cool. But hopefully you enjoyed flying over Milwaukee there. Oh, so it used to be a factory. Okay, because it definitely looked like it. Nice. It's just a wired mouse. We plugged it in earlier because somebody was wanting to see it. But I typically don't use a mouse too much. But was just wanting to get through the camera there because I'm not trying to spend too much time here. Well, that was awesome. By the way, let's turn on some live weather here if it isn't on already. It isn't. Ooh, a little hazy. Oh, there we go. There's some live weather. Oh. Oh boy. I see why the plane was delayed. So this is what the weather's actually like in Milwaukee. Got ourselves a nice little bumpy landing here. 500.
500. 500.
Oh my god. You need to stop. Oh, hang on, folks. It's gonna be a little bumpy here. Oof. Nice and gusty. No wonder that CRJ was delayed by a bit. Got a nice crosswind going on. Get some left rudder. Idle it on out. Whew. Oh my goodness. Oh, why is it pushing me over so much? No. Get the reverse going, please. Oh my. We saved it. Whew. That's some wind going on right there. Oh, sorry. Hi, American Airlines. Oh. Well, that was a beautiful rainy, windy landing. Absolutely, Luig. No problem at all. Alright, so... Oh, somebody was wanting to see San Francisco as well. Hang on. I can't forget about them. We'll just do a nice little... We'll spawn right over here. And then I need to get these other things listed still. It was something with Germany. Oh. Oh, somebody wants to see Orlando too. Nando left, but we'll do Orlando next time. Where did the German one go? What the heck happened here? My chat is like exploding as well. I don't know what YouTube's freaking out. But here, hang on.
Landing and departing runway tree 1. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back hold.
Oh, why are we on ATIS right now, please?
On initial contact, you have hotel. Salinas Airport Information Hotel.
No. There you go. Not listening to ATIS the whole time. And we have altitude hold mode on? Yes. Alright, perfect. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Hopefully don't slam into a side of a mountain while I'm doing this. And then I'll have to get chat back, because chat is dying on me for some reason. But anyways, oh look, San Francisco Giants Stadium right there. Alright, we're back. We should have flown over... Ah, yeah, there... Oh, you didn't even see it. Hang on. We'll turn back around here. I just didn't want it to be frozen the whole time while I was gone, so that's why I just did this. Let's turn it on around. Welcome to Cowtown Airs for your flight tour over San Francisco. A place I have zero knowledge about except for San Francisco Giant Stadium, which I believe is Oracle Park, and Alcatraz. And yes, you can auto start. It is R1 and down on the D-pad to auto quick start your aircraft. It is nice and windy out here. It was EDFM. Perfect, yes. Let me write that down so I don't forget it, and then I'll write down the other one as well. EDFM. YMML. Perfect. Nice and wavy down there. Look at the lighting. Oh, I love the lighting in this sim. Just seeing how the light can break through some of the clouds of an overcast day. Alcatraz. I'm still mad that show got canceled all these years later. It was such a good show. Alright, hang on. Let's turn back to the left here and head over the main part of downtown. And Raby Castle. Okay. I'll add that to the list here. Bridge looks cool too. Same with the Golden Gate that we were over earlier. And it's Oracle Park. Very nice. Nice, Cyrox. Very nice. Alright, EDFM. Mannheim? I completely hit the wrong button. Good job, me. Oh, nice. Nice. Hitting all the wrong buttons now. Excellent work. It's not a handcrafted airport, but it'll do. There we go. Let us fly in the A320. Oh, this isn't even a... Probably not A320 airport wise, but yeah, well, actually we're not going to do that. We probably won't even take off. Let's just do it in... We haven't flown the Optica in a while. We'll do that again. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on real time. Do I leave the live weather on? No, we'll clear that out. Now we can actually see what's going on here. those names you were seeing in San Francisco, those are boats. Because the sim is also tracking live boats as well. It'd help if I actually made this thing go full power here. So it looks like the main part... Yeah, it's definitely this way. Oh! Well, hold up. I want to see this power plant first. Turn it back around. And then we'll head over to the right. Oh, stadium here too. Oh, look at the rail yard. Nice. I just realized somebody texted me like hours ago and I meant to reply to him and I've totally not done that. Sorry. Shows autopilot's on, but it doesn't seem to be autopiloting. It's just doing whatever it wants to do, but that's okay. Look at that. Oh, that looks so cool. Alright, here, I'll get this view and I need to reply to a text here. Hang on. Oh, it was 3 hours ago. Good. Time flies when you're flying around. Wow, look at that. I'm going to assume a coal plant, since I see the coal. What I assume is coal down there. So cool that the sim realizes it's power plants and has smoke coming out of the stack. Nice. No, this was a great recommendation. You know, if you recommend me a photogrammic imagery area, I'm gonna be all over it. But yeah, we can actually do a little bit of night here so you can see it. Hang on. I could have just done live time as well, but you know, why not make it more difficult? Looks so good. I mean, just awesome. But here, it's gonna get bright. Hang on. Let me lose some altitude here too. I didn't mean to go up so much here. Straight ahead is the largest chem plant in the world. Oh, is it the one with a smokestack I see right there? Oh, look at that tower. Hey, there's where we took off from. Nice. By the way, we can put a camera right up the nose here. Look at that. That's a cool building. Oh. Man, it's been a while since I've been in Germany. Let me go back at some point. Just in Europe in general. Let me go back there again. It's been quite some time. Oh. I'm assuming this is that the... Is that... Oh my goodness, there's actually a lot of industrial stuff going on here. And it looks so good in the sim. Oh, I love it. Ben here absolutely is a place to go to. Las Vegas is great for photogrammic imagery. London is also nice. The Japan World Update made Tokyo look fantastic. And this is Mannheim, right? Yeah, Mannheim City. And of course, New York City's fun to fly around in as well. There's a lot of great photogrammic areas, actually. Look at that plant. That's quite the smokestack. It looks pretty cool from the sky, Cyrox. Absolutely, Ben. I mean, yeah, those are some of my favorite places, but this one's definitely become one as well. And then with the free world and city updates that come out every so often, I mean, there's just going to be more and more cool photogrammic places to fly around in. Very cool. A lot of the train cars are even photogrammic too. Oh, there's some old drums that aren't used anymore. I like this position in the front of the nose though. It's almost like a camera that you can kind of mess with. Oh, I thought these were all houses. These are even more... Holy crap. What an operation going on here. That's crazy. Wow. I don't even know what to say. That just looks so cool. And you see all the intricate little pipes and details going on too, which is really nice. Love the old brick buildings kind of mixed in with all the other stuff. Well, I see why the town is so big, because I bet most of the people that live here probably work in this plant. That must be a lot of people. to maintain that. Very nice. And the PlayStation handles all the photogrammic imagery with ease. Is that a rail station there? Whatever it is, looks awesome. Got the railroad bridges going on. I mean, that's the thing that's so exciting is it's not that it's just lower res photogrammetry or anything. It looks like it's pretty much as high of a setting as the photogrammic imagery can get to. And you're still getting this performance and low distance. I mean, you can see trees for miles down there. It's insane. Oh, look at this old little tower. What is that? We'll pass that really quick and then we'll go land. Oh, it's a shopping center. Okay. Nice little tower. Oh. My goodness. Look at that thing's just sticking out of the trees. Nice. Oh, let's not crash into the tower here. Too busy looking at everything. Ah, the Wasserturm. Nice. Oh, speaking of stadiums, got another. Look at that. Oh, I love it. I love it. This is all just awesome. I'm so happy with this version of the sim. Hello, people of Mannheim. No, there's no ejecting out of the aircraft mic. I think there's some third-party developers, though, that have made some fighters that have an actual eject button out of it. I could be wrong on that. I'm not too versed in the fighters for Flight Sim, but looks really cool seeing that power plant kind of towering above the skyline there. And then all that stuff that we flew over there was really fascinating. 'Cause that's the other thing that's cool about live streaming Flight Sim is you fly in an area that somebody lives in, they can kind of be a tour guide for you and kind of point out the cool spots and all that. It's awesome. I know we're coming in hot here, but that's all right. Very cool. This thing's got some brakes on it, though. Well, that was a great recommendation right there. Very much enjoyed my time in Mannheim. Next up is YMML, Yankee Mike Mike Lima. Why is SU3 still broken on PC? I have no idea. I have not been on SU3 in about 3 months. I've just been in the Sim Update 4 beta the whole time. Oh, Melbourne? What in the world? Been to Melbourne. Or have we? Maybe not. Either way, we're back. If we are, if we haven't, welcome. Welcome, welcome. I don't believe there's 3D photogrammic imagery here. Could be wrong on that. You know what? I'm kind of in a sky wagon mood right now. Let's get rid of the floats. No, we'll keep the floats on just in case somebody wants to see something with that. We can do a water landing with it again. Oh. Oh no. It's photogrammic. That's going to be sweet. I love it. And also, let's go ahead and switch up our livery here. Oh, by the way, I haven't shown this yet, but check this out. Okay, maybe it's not going to show anything just yet. But anyways, you can actually see the live airport traffic. That was supposed to be a lot cooler of a reveal, though. But here you'll actually be able to see all the planes going in and out of an airport. Let me just check an airport really quick. Maybe it's just really quiet there at the moment, since I'm assuming it's probably late in the evening or early morning. Let's see here. Let's go back to LA and check that list real quick. Okay, it's not giving that data. But anyways, it's going to be cool. You'll be able to see the actual live traffic going in and out of an airport from that. But anyways. Don't mind me just going all over the place. Let's give it a different livery here. Ooh. Like it. All right, to Melbourne we go. In the beta, no, but when Sim Update 4 releases, yes, it will be heavy and super heavy cargo will finally make their appearance in career mode. Is it possible to change the graphic settings to high in the beta? Would be interesting to see how the console... Right now it's just medium for... You're not really changing the graphics. The only thing that is on console is just the quality of things like the characters, the aircraft, and airport services. So you're not really changing the looks of it. It's just how many are in there. And right now medium is the highest setting. But yeah, those are the only settings you can change. Alright, let's do some live time and live weather. Oh, it is real time already. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, and an overcast day. I love it. Or an overcast morning, I should say. And we should be able to just go straight ahead and get into the town. Oh, no, it put us in the other direction here. Ooh, 747 down there. Taxiing around. Let's see here. And hello, Tristan. Welcome as well. The more I watch you fly, the more I can't wait for December 3rd. Absolutely. NZMF in a choppa or float? Okay, I'll add that. After we do this one, we're heading to Raby Castle, which I think is in England. Oh, look at the skyline of Melbourne already. What was it again? NZMF. Done. It has been added to the... Oh, not named. And then I'll probably leave the NZMF as the finale here because I'm getting hungry. It'll probably bring us close to 6 hours at that point of a stream. Oh my goodness. What a stream. Oh, absolutely Blue Thunder. No doubt about it. If you want visual representation of it, just check out the stream I did yesterday. We were on the Xbox Series X. And yeah. Yeah, still alive, FMJ. I'm getting hungry. But we're going to be wrapping up here in the next couple locations people wanted to see here. Oh, I gotta spawn a little closer at that airport, but that's okay. Overcast and winds at 9 knots from the west. Nice. I love overcast days. Those are the best days, especially after like a snowfall. You just have those cloud cover going on and everything. NZMF I stole from DLW. Oh, well. Now he's here. But yeah, still going. It's getting close to ending, though. It kept going longer just because the PlayStation beta got a new build, so live traffic is awesome now. Oh my goodness. The new beta build's done some great improvements to that, which is great to see. So we were kind of messing with that for a little bit, watching all the AI land and take off finally again. It's been nice. Oh, we flew over your house? Really, Tristan? Oh man, that was lucky. Just picked a random place to go. Nice. And I appreciate everybody here for stopping by all the time. I very much appreciate it. Oh, that was just a comment that I was reading, but I can get the ATIS because that's all here as well. Let me just do... Here, hang on. Let's do all this really quick. All this time and I never changed the voice. Oh, look at the stadium over here.
Cessna Charlie Zero Whiskey Tango Whiskey November, Melbourne approach.
Oh.
7144.
Hey, see? Got a different accent in the tower.
Cessna Tango Whiskey November. Radar contact 1 mile southwest of Yankee Bravo Charlie 5 Victor, 1200, QNH 1018.
Nice. At least I got to showcase that as well.
Roger. Cessna Tango Whiskey November.
Oh, look at that gold building. That's cool. Has some nice reflections on it, too. Crap. I'm trying to get to the... get a regular airport, please. I'm getting a bunch of helipads that I don't want at the moment. Here, let's do this one. There it is. There's Adis.
Essendon Airport information, Golf 2200 Zulu. Wind 268 at 7. Visibility 6. Sky condition, few clouds at 2,500. Ceiling 4,700 overcast. Temperature 12. Dew point 4. QNH 1018. ILS runway 26 in use. Landing and departing runway 26. VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back home short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have Golf.
There you go. Little ATIS for you, if you were interested in hearing that.
Essendon Airport Information Hotel 2200 Zulu. Wind 268 at 7. Visibility 6. Sky
Hang on, I don't need it anymore. Thank you.
500. Ceiling 4,700 overcast. Temperature 12. Dew point.
Uh-oh, it doesn't want to leave now.
1018. ILS runway 26 in use.
That's right, if he keeps talking, I'll just turn it off.
VFR aircraft say direction of flight. All aircraft read back home short instructions. Advise controller on initial contact you have hotel.
And no, Eddie, that does not transfer over to PlayStation. But very nice. Melbourne looks great. Oh, this is what I was looking for. Is this it? Yes, it is. This is the F1 track, right? It's gotta be, because this is right on the edge of the water, long turn, and then the sharp turn right and then left. Oh yeah, this is definitely it. Nice. This is what I was kind of looking for the whole time. It looks weird not in an F1 state when it's just the regular part. Nice. I was hoping I'd run into it just organically, and sure enough, there it is. Very cool. Okay, I know where we're landing now. We're gonna land in the lake around the track. That's awesome. Not really FMJ. I mean, it's just such an impressive. I mean, that's the thing. You know, since it's the whole world, you would kind of expect that. But I mean, it's just awesome. Oh, little bounce right there, little bounce. There we go. I'm here for the F1 race. Oh, let's not hit the trees. I don't know how to. Oh boy. Oh, we've hit land. Oh, good. Oh. Good thing we beached it here. Turn it off really quick. Oh. Oh. Good flight. I think I'm a little bit far away from the start-finish line here. Just want to go walk over to it really quick. Eddie, no, I am using just the DualSense controller. And nice Blue Thunder, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Developers, if you're out there, it'd be kind of cool if you made like some custom F1 tracks to be drivable in the sim. Yeah. Because then you and your friends could all be in cars and then drive around, get some races going. Thank you, Eddie. I appreciate it. I don't even know how far away I am. I'm probably a pretty decent amount now. Oh. No, actually, oh, we're almost there. Hold up. And thank you, FMJ. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. Got a couple more locations we'll head to, and then I want to go eat some food finally. Probably been a little bit since they did photogrammic imagery around here. But yeah, if we could make like actual tracks that are drivable, because this is what happens sometimes on the roads. You get all these random spikes and stuff from the just satellite imagery going on. And this is what the Melbourne track looks like after it was in a war zone. But you're going to see this a lot in the city areas. I mean, it's just how it is with the photogrammic imagery. But yeah, if we can get some custom tracks here and make the paddock actually look like it's supposed to, that would be... I would give you money for that if people would develop the F1 tracks. That would be sweet. But nice. By the way, in case you didn't see it when we were in the air, this is what it looks like from the air. Let me get back to the plane here. You know what? Here. I don't know why it's doing that. I need to kind of investigate that a little bit more. But yeah, in case you weren't here when we flew. That's what it looks like of Albert Park. In the sky. Very cool. But alright, next up we have Araby Castle, which I need to figure out where that's at. I'm assuming it's in England, of course. Could be wrong, but I want to find the actual location. Ah. Alright. Alright. Let's go check it out. And it's sort of... because this should be... okay, that's that. Perfect. So it's just kind of down here-ish. Bishop Ock... oh, here we go. Ah, yes, it should be right here. It might not be... we'll see. I'm not sure just yet. Because it might be custom made, it might just be nothing. We'll see. Because it's definitely not going to be photogrammic. It's a little dark in here. Yeah, this castle is probably not in the sim, per se. It'll probably just be a random building on top of it. Should be this, I think. Yeah, let's just head over there and see. So we need to keep turning to the right a little bit. Yeah, it looks like an apartment building from here. Yeah, it's not a handmade castle. Unfortunately, but I'm sure in a future UK World update some more castles will be made. But it looks really nice around here. But I'm sorry to tell you, it's not going to look like a castle. It looks like a Holiday Inn. Because I know they've done quite a few castles in England, but just this one is not one of them at the moment. But still looks nice regardless. But it'll look even better when we get that photogrammic imagery or a custom-made castle there. And now it's time to head to Diddly Squat Farms. But yeah, there's just no photogrammic imagery, that's why it just places something on top of it. But something to keep in mind for future UK World updates. Alright, next up is NZMF. And then I'll go to Coda, and then I'm definitely going to end the stream. Because I am getting rather hungry at the moment. I haven't eaten since about 8 hours ago. Oh, man. And I like the helicopter idea, so we're going to go ahead and do that. Oh, as a matter of fact, we may as well check out the new setting as well. We haven't done that yet. Because apparently there's a new assist for the helicopter. Oh, this is cool. What in the world? Oh, I like we got some thunder snow going on and everything. Oh. This is awesome. But here, hang on. There should be a new helicopter assist in this build, and there it is. Oh, wait, no. I don't see anything new. Oh, this is funny. It still says when using an Xbox controller on this. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything new. That's okay. I wouldn't turn it on anyways because I don't have to deal with it. But yeah, I'm not seeing it unless it's just part of other things or not. But yeah, oh well. Let's go back to this cool thing here. Look at this little truck. I want to buy one of these and have that as my daily driver. Look at that. Yes. This hangar's actually open. Now this is my kind of weather right here. Thunderstorm, rain, a little bit of snow on the ground from a previous storm. Oh, I can't walk in here? Man, Gaia Simulations loves having things open, but you can't go in it. How dare you do that to me? Oh. Oh, that's awesome. I love hearing the rain hitting the aircraft as well. Me and hitting that door. I was trying to get the tag on the bottom and I keep hitting that. Well, yeah, the setting's supposed to be here because it was in the changelog, but I'm not seeing it, but it's all good. It's no big deal. And NTF, I agree. And Pixel Perfect Entertainment. Can you see if St. Michael's Mount in Cornwall is that? Yes. Let me add it to the list here. Wait for your pilot to accompany you to your aeroplane. Operational area, unauthorized access prohibited. I like the image, by the way, of the person walking straight into a Cessna 172's prop. Oh, that's great. I need to turn that off because I think it reset my things there. But alright, let's check out what this place looks like in the clear before we crash here if I can get to it. Oh, I should probably use the mouse anyways. Here, hold on. I still have it plugged in. But really love that. That was a nice thing to come into here. Holy crap. Wow, that's here? Oh. Oh my. Oh. Okay. Was not expecting seeing that. What in the world? Nice. Very nice. Those moments are cool though, where it's just like, oh, you know, don't know what to expect, and then all of a sudden it's just like, oh, there's mountains everywhere. I think so, NTF, yes. Exactly, Gerald. Exactly. No, that's awesome. We'll definitely have to revisit this. That's crazy. I also like the like tour boats over here. The Spirit of Milford. Sorry for the hard landing there. Hi, yes, I would like to have 2 tickets for the boat, please. I can't walk... Gaia Simulations, you're killing me here, you know that? Fine. Fine. You want to be that way? How about this? What are you going to do now? Stop me over here, too? And instead of worrying about putting these invisible walls here, Gaia, why don't you make the pier look like it's supposed to? Oh wow, it actually has the right name on it too. Real... You got invisible walls here? Man, what, Gaia, you are way too involved with invisible walls. That's pretty awesome though. This whole area is sweet. It's too late, Monorific. We need to go somewhere else now. The stomachs are rumbling, but we need to go to St. Michael's Mount. Should be... I think it's this place. It is not made. You can already tell from here. Just random building plopped on there. Again, just something else that they'll be able to improve upon once we get to another world update in the UK. But here, hang on. Let me go to Austin, Texas really quick. Show Coda. And then I am out of here for today. Oh, Austin, Austin, Austin. There it is. Should be pretty easy to find this track. Oh, where is it? Oh, is this it? No, that's something. What is this? Oh, Tesla Giga Tex. Oh, that's funny. There's even the helipad for it. It's pretty amazing. That's not that old of a building. Okay, I really wasn't expecting this to be such a difficult thing to find. Where is it specifically? Gonna fly the helicopter around there for a whopping 2 seconds, and then the dinner or food will start. Circuit of the Americas. Oh, it's southeast of Austin. Ah, there it is. Oh, there's even a helipad for us. Very nice. And away! Now that I'm in Texas, I want some barbecue. Oh boy, I wasn't even looking at the helicopter. Oof. That's when you know I've been streaming too long. Things are starting to fall apart. Oh, this is not even the tower here. I'm surprised nobody's made the circuit here. There it is. Actually looks pretty drivable by default. I still think it'd be cool if people would make the tracks though. Be able to fully drive around in them. Alright folks, I'm done. This was 6 hours of a stream. That was going to be about 3 hours, and then the update came out. And I'm getting hungry, so we're going to land in the middle of the track and hope nobody drives through. I'm going to go eat some food. So again, thank you guys so much for stopping by. Really hope you guys enjoyed this extra long stream here over more PlayStation 5 beta gameplay again. Just absolutely loving my time with this version of the sim. Really happy to see that the AI pilots are finally doing more so what they're supposed to be doing, because that was a nice thing to watch coming back into this new beta build. And I'm done. And again, I want to say a very big thank you to a few people here. We got Aiden with the $1.99 super chat, Mason and Blue Thunder becoming members, and Kyle with a $20 super chat as well. Thank you so much to all of you, and thank you to everybody else who's come by to just hang out, watch the stream, learn about the sim, and just have a fun time. So there we go. That's it. Coming up to midnight here, Cal. Thanks for a great stream. Absolutely. Thanks for watching, everybody. And I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.